Okay, it's okay. There we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Yeah, it says I'm live. Okay, good. Just double checking. Sometimes this is the most accurate. Right here. So, standard 10-minute wait time. Sorry. Music. It's always good to let yourself be enveloped by it. It's fantastic. I don't know why I'm yawning. I got a full 6 hours last night. Stop yawning me. You are awake! The world is not burning yet. Hello, hey! It's good to see you back. Hey, all. Hope you're all having a great day thus far. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope that everything is just blossoming in terms of a day for you. I hope the sun is shining, the weather is warm, not too warm, not humid, not hot, but nice and tempered. I hope you are fantastic! Full of energy, full of life. And that life is giving you your well-deserved relaxation. At the very least, lightening your load. How are you? Hello, small one. Had better days, honestly, but we'll get through. Thank you for kind wishes. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear the day hasn't been that. It hasn't been that good, but I hope I can help alleviate some of that tension, that weight, that stress, somewhat, to whatever minor degree would be an accomplishment, and I will consider it a victory if I can do so. Yes. Waiting a standard 10-minute wait period for everyone to show up. And we'll begin patch 4.3. We get off to the races. So that's another 7 minutes to go. Another 7 minutes to go. Very short. In the meantime, I started watching a new anime. Well, it's not new, but I started watching an anime that I hadn't heard. Well, two of them technically that I hadn't heard about. For years. One of them is, like, I think 6 years old now. It's called Codebreaker. I'm not liking it so far. I'm only on episode 2. My biggest problem with it is the protagonist is, well, one of the protagonists, if you don't count the girl, is kind of an evil dick. Like, they're not being shy about it. They've shown that, but kind of in the wrong, like, I usually like some kind of redeeming qualities about my main characters. And I hope that this improves as we go on. But in the first 2 episodes, I won't spoil it, but he does things that make me like, okay, I don't know how I'm gonna get back behind you, but we'll see. All good. Just wanted to pop by due to lunch break. Okay. Well, I hope the rest of your work day, for what you can't stick around for, is awesome, or at the very least makes up for the earlier part of the day that isn't treating you as well. I hope you're being treated fantastically as you deserve. Hey, Disillusioned Dork, welcome. Woke up just in time. Woke up from your nap just in time. Ah, okay. Good. Your eyes all crusty. Make sure to rub that off. You want to be able to see. It's like, it's just make different time. Nailed it. Right on time. You probably could have that for another 5 minutes, because that's when we're actually going to start. Standard 10-minute wait time for letting anybody come in. Yeah, 5 more minutes on the clock. Yeah. But, yeah, there's Codebreaker. And the other thing I started watching was Noblesse, which apparently used to be a webtoon comic, which is that app that is just full of, like, people who just created their own manga, essentially, that you just scroll through. And, yeah, I had never seen the webtoon. I knew nothing about the... I have webtoon, too, so I'm surprised I've never seen it. But, I knew nothing about it. So, it's kind of cool, though, that a webtoon is getting made into a manga, because... sorry, not made into a manga, made into an anime. Like, there's a lot about that that's cool, because a lot of the webtoon stuff is just, again, people, like, just artists and writers with their own Patreons setting up their own, like, novels and stuff on the platform. It's kind of like if a YouTuber got a movie made out of them, which I know has happened, but it's even cooler because it's anime, you know? So, yeah, I started that. I'm on episode 7? Yeah, I think I'm on episode 7. And I watched the OVAs because everyone in the reviews said, watch the OVAs, you're not going to understand what's going on. So, yeah, a little bit... that's cool so far. It's cool so far. So, an older anime, older now, 2015, and a newer one because the actual anime aired in 2020. So, I don't know. I'm enjoying one of them at least so far, and the other one I'm giving more of a chance at 2 episodes. I usually do 3 before I call if I'm gonna like the series or not. Oh yeah, and Jobless Reincarnation is back on, isn't it? Mondays, right? I gotta watch that. Yeah, I gotta watch that. I almost forgot. I almost forgot that's back out. Yeah, knowing some of my friends on Discord, if they see this, they're gonna go, Weeb! Yeah, a little bit. I've been watching Kaji. Kaji? I don't know if I know that one. Kaji. Kaiji. Kaiji, no. So, I think I know of a series called Kaijin. I think. But I don't know if I know one that's Kaiji. I'd have to look it up. Which I can do. Haven't watched any anime in a while. Should check some things out. Well, if you haven't seen it, or, well, I don't know what you mean by a while, but assuming a while could be like the last year or 2, or just the last couple of weeks. I don't know what you mean. But if you haven't seen them, recommend Rising of the Shield Hero. I'd be surprised if you haven't seen that one. Overlord, again, be surprised if you hadn't seen that one. Let's see. Jobless Reincarnation. It's, warning on that one, it's a bit raunchy. It's... sometimes to an uncomfortable degree, but the animation and the overall story is worth it to kind of like sideswipe the weird raunchiness. A year or more. Oh, okay. There's a lot I could list in a year then. Yeah, I'll leave it at I'll just recommend like my top 5 in the last couple of years. Jobless Reincarnation, which is fairly new. It's starting the 2nd season now. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. God tier anime on that one. Let's see. I would have recommended So I'm a slime, so what? I'm a slime. Sorry, I'm a spider, so what? I would have recommended that, but after finishing it, I've lost all interest in the anime. Like, the way that the season 1 for that ended was just meh. So I wouldn't recommend that one now, knowing how it ends. It starts out good, but unfortunately it just doesn't deliver towards the end. Like, I feel like 2 different people wrote the first half of the show and the second half. Other than that, what is another one I'd recommend? Several, but picking one. Dr. Stone, if you haven't seen that one. Jesus Christ, yeah, definitely watch Dr. Stone. This is one of the one that was on the tip of my tongue. It was one of the one that was on the tip of my tongue. Now it's gone. Fuck. This Our Eternity or something like that? Ah. It won't come back to me. I'll remember later. Anyway. Well, it's the 10-minute mark, so we're gonna get started, guys. Inuyashiki, made by the creator of Grants. Writing them down to check out later. Okay. Yeah. To Our Eternity is what I think that one is called. It's one that came out this year, and it was really... It's heart-wrenching as hell. Like, super heart-wrenching as hell. So be prepared for your emotions to be sniped, but if you play FF, you're probably used to that. It's a little bit more aggressive of, like, hurting your heart in that show, though. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes, you may. Tally forth. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm sneezing right now. Ah, I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear. And despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Oh shit. Don't tell me we're getting him back just to watch him die again. Yo, good gods, we'll be alright. Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it high time he receives some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once, Shroud, Alize, shall we? Indeed. Surprise visit! You're not allowed to be ill and not receive emotional support from your friends? This is unlawful.
Open wide now.
Please, Tsuyu. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself.
He's like, shit! I've been caught! This is untoward. You are not allowed... This beautiful young lady waiting on me, helping me feel better. You're not allowed to do this. I must sit alone and grumble my way. I can feed myself. Keeping up appearances.
I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, he had his mouth open and everything. He wasn't gonna say that before we walked in. Hell no. I found all of its polish to be very hard on the eyes and distracting. Plus, I was picking up some clan ad vibes, so I dropped that shit so fast. I hate clan ad so much. Really? And you found its polish to be... What do you mean by polish? Do you like things looking like crap? What? I'm very confused. But clan ad vibes. If you're talking about the same anime I was talking about, no. Hey, Bo, welcome.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon.
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
What's that? A persimmon.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
Whoa! 0? 100. Can we have a build-up, please? What the fuck? I'm not assuming it's something... I'm not assuming it's the Midnight Tango, okay? I'm assuming it's because he needs a change of clothes. He's probably been sweating in that for a while. But, that just can't, like, I feel like I got smacked in the face by that line. Oh, sorry, wrong. Anime. Yeah, To Your Eternity was great. Okay. Yeah, To Your Eternity. Yeah, and that is the name. Thank you for running. Yeah, it's very good. It'll shoot you in your emotions all day long, and you're not going to be prepared for some of the plot points, but it is a good storyline.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
She doesn't understand. It's great.
My lady, I assure you, this is not...
Alfred was like,
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
Yeah. I love the comedy.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
Man, there's 3 distinct bullet holes.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man.
Uh-oh.
Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
That was... I don't know. Jeez, calm down, dude. It's not good. Her memories are coming back. They make a convincing pair, don't they? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed. Had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. So is that how long it's been? Since, because the thing is, it's really hard to tell, especially since it's probably easier to tell, like, when the actual expansion is coming out, because the patches are, I'm assuming, released kind of both in line with how the timeline is moving in, the game itself. But like when you're someone like me who's playing through the expansion and the post-patch content and everything like that, and everything out that's already out like in quick succession, it's hard to really tell what the time gap is, not only between the patches but between the expansion events in and of itself, and then the patches and then the next expansion. It's hard to tell like what the time frame is supposed to feel like. So has it been a year since Doma Castle, or is this referring to a year since like the beginning of them helping out in in Kugane, as well as helping out in Yansha? I don't know. It's hard for me to tell sometimes. But wait, but what turn of events? I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains. He will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for Elysian land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Okay. Yugiri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So, what makes you so sure? True, I actually thought she would be the one, at least probably the last person to hold out, but really? I have been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it is, or what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening, I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami. A child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. For now. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else I would hazard. Again, for now. All of you act like, oh, the memories are gone, they won't come back! What? Is this the first time anyone in this universe has ever had amnesia? Memories come back, you know. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she as good as fastened the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The galleons are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. I think when it comes to like my voice acting of the characters, it's the weakest with this group. Like, I can't lighten my voice enough to sound actually feminine for Yugiri and Alize. I can't do Hien's voice. I can't mimic it at all. I've tried. It just doesn't sound right, so I more or less have to do my own voice. And with Alphino's the best impression I can do of Alphino is my voice with that kind of posh English accent. Not Cockney, but posh English. You would think of Violet Evergarden by Kyoto Animation, same studio. I haven't watched Violet Evergarden. I heard a lot of good things, and a lot of my friends recommend it, but I haven't watched it. It's just one of the few anime I've just not sat down and had the chance to. I don't have a lot of time to watch anything nowadays, so most of the time I'm only able to fit in watching anything while I'm editing, and even then I can't watch it. I have to listen to things, so I usually put on podcasts or music. When I'm working on miniatures and writing stuff for Warglaive, I can't really watch anything there either, so it's also listening to stuff. On the rare occasion I actually get to watch something, it's when I'm taking a break from that stuff or making videos, or when I'm waiting for something to render. Sometimes certain videos take like an hour to render, so I'll have enough time to watch like 2 episodes of something. Or early in the morning when I don't have enough energy to actually start a stream or start working or anything. Like that brief bit where you first wake up and you're barely functioning. So that's when I fit in like a couple episodes of a show or something just while I'm waking up. Those are the only times I really fit it in. Hey, Mom's Den! Welcome. What's up, V? I found my destination for the night, it appears. Oh, you're not streaming today? To be fair, I didn't check. You streamed yesterday, though. How'd that go? And this is a good example of too much polish making something shiny to the point of being blinding. Like, do you mean, like, actually, like, too bright? Or do you mean... Like, I don't know what version of blinding you're using here. Like, do you mean actually too bright? Like, lens flares! Who'd hire J.J. Abrams? Or do you mean blinding as in, like, oh, I hate how good this looks? Like, how dare it be so well done? That one obscene part of Violet Evergarden. Hey there? Alright, Elvino. Shall we wait here then? Lord Hien should not be long. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She's nowhere to be found. Ah, crap. Did all her memories come back? I thought it was just that one flash. What? But the Gallians will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it is possible Tsuyu has left the Enclave altogether. I was about to say, go talk to the ferryman. There's only one way out. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think... Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as a new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. Yes. The plot thickens. Doing quite well today. I'm on my Blue Quest Unlock mission. I'm excited to watch you play 4.3. Oh, that tells me something big happens during this. Yes, good. It's I'm eager for the plot to thicken, but at the same time, I don't want Yotsuyu's memories back. It would seem that Tsuyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. Yes, and you might want to mention the part about. About her being with other people. It wasn't just her. Which is bad enough, I'm wrong. Gone like the morning dew. Alright. It seems Tsuyu has gone unrecognized thus far. But Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility of her disappearance for all of this lies with me. But I would ask for your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Hien. Now, as before, let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. Fantastic. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we had best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Alphino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminus. Shroud, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. Ah, great, I get to go into the den of Rumpelstiltskins. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the kami smile upon our efforts. Again, this is the crowd I'm weakest with voice acting. I can't do an imitation of Hien's voice. Which is kind of a good thing. When the voice is so, like, pinpoint on how it is that you can't mimic it, that's pretty good. That means that voice actor has defined that voice in that role. Or it could just be my lack of skill in the manner. Alright, let's talk, little bastards.
Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, yes. If there is anything you care to know, you need only, a pale-skinned woman. I have seen no such traveler, I am sorry to say. Most sorry, scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance.
Right. Good. Let me leave this place immediately. Question resident. Oh, okay, I gotta question another one.
Unusually pale skin. Yes, yes. I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction for the most part. Her steps did seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her.
Oh wait, she might not have gotten her memories back. She might just be trying to get a persimmons. She might. I think she's just trying to pick up some fruit for Gosetsu. Okay, good. Oh, sightseeing mode. Hold on. There we are. Sightseeing log entry. There we go. I just keep forgetting to do those. Yeah, I think that might be the case. Because it may be that she very well did only see that image, but she has no way of deciphering what it means. It may very well be a case of innocent trying to help. I don't know. You see no sign of Yotsuyu to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere farther off to the northeast. I'm wondering if I'm right. Probably. Not to hurt my own ego, but I'm probably right. That'd be a fun twist to it, anyway. Though that wouldn't explain why she was with other people. Still no sign of Yotsuyu. Perhaps she is yet further to the northeast. Okay. Why can't I just keep flying over until I spot her? Yotsuyu is nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north you spy a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat. Oh, she lost a hat! Alright. A cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yotsuyu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Shroud, before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught. Save this chance reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Alize has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hien here shortly thereafter. How did you fare at Yuzaka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest?
Her hat.
Towards Namai. By the Kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. Yeah, mob justice. We must hurry. You get it, and I will check the paddies. The village square is yours. Yeah, without her hat, she's going to be recognized. That was her camouflage. Oh, fuck.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please!
Ah,
I
yeah.
only
She
wanted a
won't.
persimmon.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
At least they're not attacking her.
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
Ah, shit. If I were in this situation, I would try and play it off. I would try and play it off as, nah, this is just a lookalike. She's just doppelganger situation, you know.
Can't be. She couldn't have survived.
What did I do?
A lot of horrible things.
As if you don't know!
I mean, she doesn't, but I get why he's enraged.
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
Because, first of all, that wasn't a lie, before you call it that one. It was a misunderstanding. They thought she was dead because, you know, a building fell on top of her. But apparently that's not enough to kill someone these days, especially when there's a river right there. Now, floor came in, so yeah, we washed away. Now, I know what you're going to think. Well, why is she still alive? Why haven't you executed it? Well, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for that, and that is RUN!
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Hard to believe, I know.
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately for the crimes that you committed, that's not enough.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
And hopefully, that'll remain the way that she is, even if all her memories come back. It might be one of those situations where, if all of her memories come back, the personality she's formulating now
Until such time
will
as
still
her
remain
memories
dominant
return,
over what...
This woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands, and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
At the very lowest, yeah. At the very least, yeah. Trust Hien. He is your lord, after all.
As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
I gotta give that kid immense credit though for the level of forgiveness, or at the very least, level of understanding. Piety, vitality, there we go. We'll go with the stake. Tenacity, vitality, determination. Alright, that's a fair point. The other people on the boat might have just been other people ferrying across and weren't traveling with her. I thought that's what that was implying. Okay. Wait, hold on. What happens if I talk to Yotsuyu? I don't know why everyone is so angry, but I got the fruit Gosetsu wanted. I hope he likes it. You're lucky you got it without getting shanked. Jesus Christ. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed. And judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escaped attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. Ha! And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Flominus, and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Alize should still be there, conducting their search. Yeah, let's get Yotsutsu away from potential assassination. That'd be horrible. Alright, quest accepted. Alright, so it's flying over. Come, my nightmare! Fly! Eating that Zo steak fills you with determination. Yeah, you need a couple of those when playing Undertale. You're filled with determination! It's kind of like getting a 1-up in Mario, or eating a can of spinach for Popeye. Ding ding! Here we are. It seems our imperial guests have already arrived. 'Tis time we meet with the ambassador. Alright. Wonder how this is gonna go down. I was expecting alive prisoners. Are those coffins?
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
Shush, you.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed.
Okay,
We would
so
leave you
I
in
thought
no
those
doubt
boxes.
as to the purity of our intentions.
I thought those boxes
I
behind
dare
him were
say it was the
coffins.
self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
What a punchable face? Yeah, he does have a punchable face.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Oh, he's really gonna push to bring her memory back. This little shit.
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
Oh, it's the parents. Yeah, that ought to do it. That's gonna do it, isn't it?
Of all the people.
The fuckhead.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Of abuse? Ugh, I hate this guy.
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
I hope you don't have any more. Go fuck yourself.
You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content
Please
to
tell me we kill this motherfucker.
Pray,
Please.
daughter of Dorma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned then.
They got a good voice to go with this character though, so slimy. Yeah. I wonder what the Japanese one. That's the thing. One of these days I gotta replay through the whole game with the Japanese voice acting with subtitles, or with just the regular text. I'm really curious to see like how the voices sound different.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Of course.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
Wait, where did he trudge up his parents? From Garlemald, or? Again, the crates, like, are those not coffins? Are those what were those there before? I don't think they were. Anyone gonna question? Wait, what's in the box? You know. I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Which we're lucky it didn't work. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave of the Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. You have that look, Alfino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. They haven't, though. And I'm not sure if what Asahi said was...
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
He was one of them, so I don't think he particularly minded adding on top of the abuse.
I like this Asahi less and less.
You liked him at all to begin with? I got sleazeball vibes from him from the get.
He has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention.
The crates?
I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crate
Thank
within
you.
the castrum.
Okay.
The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
I was thinking dead bodies, but...
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
Sabotage?
My lord! Forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone!
Again?
Gone?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
I'm thinking her memories are finally starting to come back in full force.
Might I call upon your assistance?
And if so, best case scenario, she's the personality the innocent personality she's been formulating with the lack of the memories is still dominant, and she looks at those memories as more like events she couldn't have helped, and that now she feels regret for them, but she also has to go back to her brother for whatever reason. Or, worst case scenario, oh good, they're dead.
Help! Help me!
Can I say no? Well, we know they were abusive fucks. I don't care. I consider this a public service.
If only I hadn't remembered.
Yep, she fully remembered. She intended to do that.
He should hate me.
Why is it always that?
But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Who let them in?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
About to commit suicide. I'm glad she used that knife on you guys first. I'm assuming, anyway.
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
Go fuck yourselves.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu. A font of misery.
Please don't get to see her and shank
You
him.
couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks, at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugane and start a new business.
Shank him. Shank him.
My beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be.
Shank him already. It's one of the few evil acts I'm totally down for.
Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it.
Yeah, but embrace it on the right people. Like,
To the
assholes.
very depths I have sunk. My soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu! What?
And I don't. She is evil. She is going to be need to be executed.
Our
but
company.
thank you to whoever subscribed. Yes, this is the kind of vengeance I can get down for. Unfortunately, she's now going to also try and attack Doma and go full evil again. So can't fully enjoy it, unfortunately. Oh, that's barely any blood. Really? Jesus, he's fucked up. He's like, yeah, just kill my parents. Like,
Well
totally
done,
down.
dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
Brother dearest, what a surprise.
Shank him too, please.
You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
What is with the fucking mirror?
Please. I don't want to die.
I don't care. Thank you. Stay dead. Fuckhead. Hope it was painful.
Any sign of her?
Well, yes.
What happened here?
Justice of a very brutal but honest kind. My kind of vengeance, really. But,
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother?
Unfortunately.
Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
I don't think he had held them in much value with how that was handled, so...
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
Yeah, because now we have the monster back. We have the monster back. I know there's more, but to all the people who said I changed my mind about Yotsuyu, I still haven't. So, I mean, I'm not gonna bring back up the whole discussion we had yesterday about, like, you know, memories and as I said before, a evil or monstrous person is not dead because their memories are gone. That just means they're asleep. They're still alive. Those memories can come back. You can never guarantee memories will stay away forever. So, if this is the end-all be-all of people saying... I'm assuming it's not. I'm assuming there's more to go. But if this is the end-all of be-all of people keep telling me, oh, you're going to change your mind about Yotsuyu. You're going to change your mind about Yotsuyu. Hey, oh, you hate her now, but wait till later. If this was up to this point, they did not succeed. My opinion about her needing to be executed and pay for her crimes remains the same. Damn, there was a flicker of that potential, though, there. But got completely nuked. We have recovered the... I don't know how to say that name. We have recovered the Nauri's remain? We've recovered their remains, and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Hey, Mom's in. Aw, man. Aw, man, about what? So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Galleon's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be. Should be, then. As it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. Unlikely is one way to put it. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of the Castrum Fluminus is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. Pray, allow me to join you. I have some experience in Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekibun, on the other hand, would require only a single run, and leave us far less vulnerable in the water. Assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Might I take the lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Shroud? You can count on me. Alright, let's go pick up a boat. Let's get those people home. And I'm always reaching for a fight. Let's go. Much appreciated. I quite fancy parleying with pirates again. It's a shame Lise won't be there to reprise her role. I'm certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be consorting with common brigands. Come now, you giddy. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat with them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, master, Alphino and I shall be about our task. I said it once, I'll say it again. Lord Hien, damn respectable leader. And we should be on our way to Onkoro. Time is short, and Rasho may take some convincing. May take a little bit. We might have to jangle the shiny in front of him. Like, money? Money, 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 money. Or perhaps a trade deal? I don't know, there's ways to go about this. To uncoral. Tally ho! I always forget how many side quests there are around here. Damn. Heading up the stairs, heading up the stairs. Rasho, what's up, my brother? How you doing? Now there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble lord of Doma into the company of bilge rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Guardian ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. We just want to borrow one ship. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you, and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Alize, come on. I usually hold you in more mature standing than your brother. I mean, come on. That was the most naivete statement ever. They're pirates. They're brigands. They're criminals. They're moneymakers. They're not in the business of doing the right thing. Now, I don't look down on them for that. Sometimes it's respectable to, you know, look out for number one. It's good. It's, you know, it's not as respectable as someone doing the right thing without reward. But at the same time, you can't expect everyone to be a swashbuckling hero out to save the world. No, that's not how it works. People are in it for themselves. And they're not even in the wrong for doing that. They're trying to make their lives better. That's what everyone's trying to do. They're just doing it in a criminal way, but still. Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. I don't know why she's surprised. She's dealt with these guys before. This is not the first time. This is time number 20th. They're pirates. They care about the jangalang. They don't give a damn about being heroes. And I can't really blame them. Calm yourself, Mistress Alize. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to records recovered from after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army, and as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? See? See, now he's talking their language. There's a deal to be had. That's how you talk to pirates. That's how you do business. It's not, well, won't you do the right thing, please, sir? Oh, please, won't you do the right... No! No. Like, a whopping 2% of people give a damn about doing the right thing. And even out of that 2%, most of them still want something out of it. But they're still willing to do the right thing for seemingly nothing in the hopes that they can gain something arbitrary, like even reputation out of it. The rest of the 98% of people will outright not do anything without compensation. That's not how it works. Jesus. But this, Lord Hien, again, King of Doma, leader of the Domans, knows how to do business. There's a trade-off here, and it doesn't even have to be money, which the Domans don't really have. You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Ian. The losses we suffered at the Garlean's hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive and with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts, and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a trice. That's the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for the lad named Ianashi. Ihanashi? I'm gonna go with Ianashi. And I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates. What? You... Okay. Alize! Alize! My dear! You tried to appear to their better nature as a business contract. What? You've dealt with them before! Why does this come off like Alize? This is the first time Alize has dealt with these. She's dealt with these exact pirates before. She knows they work for profit. What? What? Has it really been that long since you last parlayed with them? For profit business. That's what pirates pretty much are. Entirely. It's all about the doubloons. And I thought I had a knack for parlaying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit when I was ahead. Your previous... If you're talking about the first time we encountered... Yeah, it was because we offered them something. There was a trade. There was profit to be had on their end. That's why. You know this. She seems to be a bit rusty, apparently. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Appeal to their better nature. They're fucking pirates. Well, well, and I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Hell yeah, he does. Alright. So now we gotta go to... Oh yeah, that's right, I can fly. I almost forgot that I can... I got the main settlement thing in my head, so I was like, oh, I'm in a settlement, can't fly. But no, there we go. This will ease my woes. No, I ain't joining a fate. Leave me be. Whee! Blue. Inspecting, inspecting, inspecting. You see no signs of damage here? Good. Hello, Ian. How you doing? The water is so invigorating. I have not swum in the Ruby Sea since... but I should be concentrating on the task at hand. Yes, you should. At least he's having fun. Kind of makes me want to go for a swim. Fortunately, the nearest body of water is... 48 minutes away, give or take. Then that would be the ocean. Although I think Brewer Lake is not too far, but I think it's a little bit further. It's about an hour away, so it'd be faster for me to go directly to the ocean from where I'm at than it would be to go to the nearest large lake. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. Right, a small crack. Alright, we're gonna need to patch that up. No swimming pools? Not like a YMCA or a... Not a YMCA or a, even a privately owned one. Like, yeah, nothing like that nearby. And you got family pools. Some of our neighbors have that, but a lot of them are getting those ready for winter. In fact, most people by now, most people in Maine, we get snow about this month every year. Our first bit of snow comes here. And at nighttime right now, temperatures are dropping below 30. We're already getting below freezing temperatures. That's Fahrenheit, by the way. So we're already getting below zero. We're getting below 0 Celsius at night right now. So we're getting freezing temperatures already. So a lot of people's pools are getting put up anyway. So it's not like I can go to my neighbor and be like, "Hey, my nearest neighbor's like a 5-minute walk from here." So, but 5-10 minute walk. It depends if I cut through the woods. Hey, Asmogan, have you done the Rome Reborn sightseeing log? Nope, I haven't done the whole thing, no. Yeah, but I'm a ways away from any pool that I could feasibly use. In fact, the only pool kind of like a YMCA kind of type deal thing I could think of is in Hamden, but that's like 2.5 hours away from where I live. Let's see. There's also the colleges. I think the University of Maine has a pool, and so does Hudson. I always want to say Hudson, but I think it's Hudson. Hudson College. They have a pool, but it's for their college, so it's not like it's an hey, everybody come in, let's swim. Aye, I'm the shipwright. Apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seems solid enough. I found a crack over there. On the port side, near the bow, you say? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I am happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. Your Lord Hien, the captain sent you to inspect the hull. God may have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Ha, 'tis quite alright. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma. Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares our lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain, we found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you've met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he is nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life, if he chooses. I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them. But the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot. But he has scarce dipped his toe with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yansha or out in the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ianashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. Indeed. No pools in any nearby gyms? There's no... Well, there's not that there's no gyms, but there's no pools at any of the gyms, no. The nearest gym I can think of is 35 minutes away. And, it's kind of a strip mall type deal. Like, it only has basic exercise equipment. It has treadmills, it has the bike thing, it has, that leg press thing. You know, weightlifting stuff mostly. It doesn't have. It's not big enough for a pool. It's a little cutout in a strip mall. That's the only gym within a 35-minute drive that I know of. I think there might be a Planet Fitness in somewhere south in Augusta, but that's further away from me. That's that's almost an hour drive. But even then, the Planet Fitness, as far as I am aware, doesn't have a pool. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Yep. Show me in, lad. It seems Yugiri and Alfino are completing their task before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange, and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary. I'm sensing they were necessary. We'll go with Vitality. The primary agreement. Hien is ready to proceed with the prisoner exchange. While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuru in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see them arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come they await us on the riverbank, not far from the castrum. Alright, here we go! Here we go! Yahoo! Get a minion for completing it? Is it a cute minion? That might motivate me. Damn. Riding on a highway. Riding on a highway. Sorry, I don't know why that slipped into my brain. Random songs sometimes slip into my head. One that is the most consistent is Toss a Coin to Your Witcher. That song is infectiously stuck in my head for life. Toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. See? Just even mentioning it makes me want to sing it. That's how you know when someone's written a good song. When you just can't help but, like, want to sing it when you even hear the name. Apkalu? Sorry, I can't spell. And then even if you spelled it right, I don't know if the name would help. There we are. Boom. Type of bird. Oh, okay. Your party's assembled then. Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yugiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape, and learn what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the Kashrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Indeed. Alright. Hey, Angry Cupcake, what's up? Welcome. They are the monsters that are right outside Costa del Sol. They throw fish. Oh, so not cute. Alright, prick. What's going on? I'm getting coffin vibes from those still.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Yes, because you know what peaceful means. Ugh. Morning, just in time. Oh, did you leave again, Moms? Did you leave again, V? I say again. Or are you saying that to someone? Or are you saying it to Angry Cupcake? Efficient. Hi, welcome. Did I say your name correctly? Efficient. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Let's see this again, V. Mid in perfect time? Okay. So, something's about to go down. My view count just went up. Yeah, you see it again? Okay. Would it be a bad time for me to run to the bathroom? Suspense? I do need to go real quick. And if someone's about to go down, I might need to. So, I'll be less than a minute. I'm right next to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Invite your friends. Whatever's about to go down. Everybody spread the word. You know, get the view count up. Leave a like. The door never wants to shut at its own time. Alright. Alright, what's about to go down? What's about to go down? I pronounce it Ivy scent. Okay, okay, so I try. Usually when it's all spelled out like that, I like with all the words together, there's no spaces or dashes. I just assume it's one pronunciation. So, Ivy scent. Well, welcome all the same. Thank you for coming, you wonderful, amazing, beautiful person. I hope you enjoy the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. And I hope I am quite the amusing, entertaining individual. At the very least, we'll keep you around long enough to say hi. A couple more times. Alright, let's get this underway. Now you got me nervous.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are.
And I figure someone's gonna go down, but I have no idea what.
Forgive
I have an
my
idea.
curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration.
Uh-huh.
I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
Why is it I don't believe that?
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is.
I would check the crates first.
But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord here?
And she's back. Ugh. Well, at least I can get back to wishing her dead.
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Nairi, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
Okay. 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 What data center are you on, if you don't mind me asking? I am on Crystal. I'm on the Crystal data center.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire.
She just declared that Doma's not sovereign.
Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling.
Can we please
All
put
who
this chick
resist
out of her
the rule
misery?
of the Empire must
And ours?
be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Oh, fuck. Is she gonna... what I think she's gonna... Is she gonna... Oh... Okay. She's gonna become a primal.
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
Fuck. Well, time to put her down like we should have before. Alright, what primal is she gonna become? I'm curious. Not sure if I should be doing this to myself. Well, if you can't take it, it's okay. I get it. This shit could be emotional, and if it's gonna bring something up that's gonna affect you, you don't have to. Well, she didn't change that much. She gave herself bunny ears! And, you know, horns and a much more fluffier dress. Yeah, run away, bitch! Fuck off!
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
Great. Hey, Dimitri Ion, welcome. Time for a moon hop. Moon hop? We already going to the moon?
Back.
She's your favorite looking primal? To each their own, I suppose. And I haven't seen all of them yet, but I would say she's not my favorite. I think Ifrit is in my top 2. I think my favorite looking primal altogether so far. Just making sure I'm looking back on all the ones I remember. I think my favorite looking primal out of all of them up to this point. There's still some I haven't come across because they're not like on the beaten MSQ. And my favorite primal appearance-wise. I mean, I could say Garuda, but that would be for obvious reasons. No, not Garuda. Crap. Actually, it's hard for me to remember the primal's name now. It's Heaven's Word. The insect-looking one. Fuck. He was my favorite. So far. Both in personality and in appearance. Name is just not coming to me, though. Names are the hardest thing for me to remember. Ravana, thank you. Yeah, Ravana's my favorite appearance-wise. And second favorite would be Ifrit. Appearance-wise. Leave this to me. A strategic withdrawal. Leave it to me. Yeah, I got this. I'll take her down. I'll put her down like we should have before.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours.
Yeah, I can't afford you getting glazed, my friend.
We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen.
Sorry, enthralled.
I want every soul accounted for. Every soul.
My lord.
No love for Mughals.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours.
Shut up.
But I am become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
Is it bad I first heard about Tsukuyomi from Naruto? And then from there I've learned a little bit about the actual Japanese legends of Tsukuyomi? I don't know if I would say that's bad, but that's interesting how I've learned about that little tidbit of mythology.
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail.
Yeah, shut up. I'm gonna put you down myself!
Let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorman. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Alright, we gotta queue up. Time to queue up. Alright, 10 minutes? Oh, great. Yeah. And before you ask this was a dork, no, we're not gonna go all the way to the... We're not gonna go all the way to the Golden Saucer just for possibly 10 minutes. You love the music for this primal fight? I love the music of the whole game, so... I'm with you saying that, though, I'm curious what the track is gonna sound like. Probably gonna be fantastic! Like, injected right into my veins kind of music, you know? Get your blood pumping for the battle. Or it could be lyrical, you know? Just get you in the mood of the samba moment. Yeah, so how's everybody enjoying the stream so far? Everybody doing good? Everybody holding up? Everybody doing A-okay? Keep my eye on the view. Doing okay? Good to hear, Disillusion Door. I think it's safe to say this is going to be a trial, not a dungeon, right? Ravenwing84, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to be back. Yeah, it's good to see you back. Welcome back. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're being treated well by life. I hope you're invigorated to have returned. I know I am. Did you see my message about the rabbit ears? Yeah. Cool. 2 enthusiastic thumbs up. Thank you for the lore tidbit. Or mythology tidbit. I took a YouTube break for health reasons. No, that's fine, man. Yeah, you don't need to explain it to me. Hell, you could have left because you were just bored. I would have understood. It's good to take things at your own pace. Relax. Rest. Don't let anybody tell you need an explanation for it. Gotta love queue times. It's absolutely fantastic.
3 hours later.
Do the Mandeville man until we are ready to go. Yeah, I wonder. I'm not sure how far we're gonna be able to get today. I don't have a time limit I'm giving myself. There's gonna be no video upload today, unfortunately. Wasn't able to record anything. I wasn't able to record what I want to get done on Sunday. So and yesterday, obviously, I dedicate the whole day to working on work. Like, as you guys know, like every other day, I dedicate 100% into working on Warglaive, and every other day in a different sequence. I do YouTube, all my YouTube recording and live streams, all on each of those individual days. So, for example, today, Thursday, Sunday, so on and so forth. Yeah, I wasn't able to get the recordings I wanted done, so unfortunately, no video today, but there will be videos tomorrow, hopefully the day after. Yeah, I'm going to try and get as much done as I can late tonight, but, yeah, I'm not putting a time limit on the stream. We're going to try and get as far as we can today, though. And I don't know if we're going to finish up all the patches. We're on 4.3, but we're almost done 4.3. I think there's 2 quests after this one, looks at it. Yeah, and then 4.3, and then there's 7 quests. I'm not looking at the names or the quest givers, but there's 7 in 4.4. There's only 5 in 4. We might be able to get through all of them. We might be able to. It depends on how long these cinematics and sequences are in the next couple patches. But I'm gonna say if we get to 4.5, I'm not gonna stop until we get through 4.56, unless the internet cuts out, which it has been doing occasionally lately. Knock on wood. But yeah, we could very well finish the patches today. I'm not promising that, but it's quite possible. Welcome, Double A. How you doing? There it goes. Thank you. I've always enjoyed your content, and I've always enjoyed your company and your comments, my friend. How are you doing? I already asked that. Well, I'm glad to have you back. I'm sorry to hear you needed to take a break for health reasons. But I'm hoping those your health issues are resolved, my friend. I hope you are invigorated and re-injected with life. All right, here we go. All right, Castrum Fluminis. All right, time for you to go down.
It's going to be a long night.
You know, that can sound sexy, but that can also sound really intimidating. It's going to be a long night. Right. In this context, scary, but in normal context, could be a good thing. Well, even then, there's certain... It's more often than not a bad thing.
Your end is near.
Oh, great. Oh, well, let me zoom back out. Ow. Come on. Crap.
Beg them.
Go down, go. No, 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 no. Don't reach her, 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 don't.
all the sweeter.
Oh, jeez. What's going on? Unfortunately, today curse my name, strike my body, fill my soul. What? Oh, is she fighting back in her own head? I hope so. Make it easier for us to kick her ass. Remember Gosetsu! Remember the persimmons! Ah, Sahi. Even in an imagination, you're a dick. Xenos. Oh yeah, we get his ass back. Well, we know he's back, but you know what I mean. Oh, Gosetsu. It's amazing what they're able to incorporate in a dungeon, in a trial. Damn, there's a lot of storytelling in the fight without it being too interrupting.
In darkness lives the spider living. From mortal heights I rise anew. Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
Ah, crap. I didn't pay attention to the symbols. Ah, fuck. I didn't realize I had the doom on me. Crap, I hate that debuff. I keep forgetting it exists. Ah, crap, both our healers are down, shit!
Beg them!
Crap. Crap.
Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
Ah, great. Not this again. Alright.
Your end is near.
Fuck! Wait, okay, so that symbol when it pops up, do I need to appear on the opposite? I'm confused with this, how I'm supposed to react to this symbol. I thank you whoever revived me though, like damn.
No. Not yet. Not yet.
Balance light and dark.
You under my heel.
Oh crap. Alright, everyone stack up. My tank.
Grind you under my heel.
Crap. Will she stop saying worm? It's annoying. Oh my god, like the vast majority of us are dead right now. Come on. Soul Leader, Soul Leader, Soul Leader, Soul Leader. I'm gonna heal what little I can right now. LB, just crap. I don't put LB on my. I'm a tank. That's why. Crap. So.
Grind you under my heel.
Fuck! It's so close. Why heal me? Of all people right now. My other... Oh no, other tank is not dead. I thought other tank was dead. Shit. Now it's just... There's one healer and a tank. God damn, this is rough.
I'll grind you under my heel.
Yeah, I was about to say, is there any way they could do that just by themselves? Fuck. Damn. Holy crap. Go to the last one. Okay, so when the fans... Okay. What the... Alright. Okay, so when the fans arrive, according to... I'm reading the chat from my group right now. When the fans arrive, go to the last one. Move up with the group, okay. If you have 5 stacks of black and white, you will die. So alter where you're standing at 3. Okay. Alright, so when I'm understanding what the guy's saying. Okay. Hopefully I understood all that correctly.
Oh, it's going to be a long night. Well. Your end is near.
Come on, come on, come on.
mess. Will be all the sweeter.
Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Ah, crap, there it goes. I know I say go down, go down, go down. I know our health is over half, I know. But it's just habit. It's like kind of me willing the damage to go better. My keen weightlifter? Depends on what you mean by keen. I have to lift weights a lot. I live on a farm, so a lot of hay bales, a lot of dealing with... How about that? Hold on. If you're asking if I do it, like, on my spare time, like, do I go to a gym? No. But I live in a barn, so I live in a farm, so I have to lift weights as kind of part of living. Alright, and we're back.
In darkness blooms the spider lily. From mortal heights I rise anew. Diffused with night, I shall prevail.
Alright, where's the stat counter? Where's the number? Crap.
In night's chill shine petals pale.
There, okay. I think I figured out a good mix of it. I don't know why it auto-clicked off of her. Alright, everyone stack up. Alright, we've had no casualties so far. That's good.
Grind you under my heel!
Crap.
I'll grind you under my heel!
Come on. Yeah, someone LB him. LB her. Come on. Oh, she's right there. Yes! Woo! We got her. Oh, her hair turned white. Actually, her whole outfit changed too. Okay. Is that Asahi? Yeah. Please tell me you get to kill this cunt.
You really must learn to finish the job.
If I could actually take control of my character right now, and just grab him by the neck and snap him.
'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
I just shot her twice. How many more times you gotta do it?
My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
Go fuck yourself.
Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This doorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Yes. As you pointed out, that we're not allies currently, and in fact enemies. What's stopping me from killing you?
It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
Oh, please tell me we killed him. Oh, we didn't.
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Well, at least someone killed him.
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
I'm not. I wish I had been the one to stab him.
You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you. What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Well, I can feel satisfied justice is being done. Doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. I mean, both are true, but... Gosetsu will mourn you, Tsuyu deserved a kinder fate. Tsuyu did, not Yotsuyu. Yotsuyu is meeting the fate she owed. She's paying the debt. I will say... They were able to achieve me feeling sympathy for Yotsuyu. They achieved that forever ago, but I still stand by. She deserved justice and execution for the crime she committed. I still stand by that. So, for anybody who said that I would change my mind on that front, sorry. I hate to report it to you, but I have not. So, I'm happy she's going out this way. In a way with more dignity, and at least satisfied she got some kind of vengeance from those that wronged her. I am happy that this is the way for her to go. But she owed that debt for her crime. And if you're gonna go, this is the best way to do it. I don't know. Well, both of these seem the right thing to say, and also in a way, the wrong way. Gosetsu will mourn you.
He will mourn to you, perhaps. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
May she rest in peace.
Lord Xenos.
You, on the other hand, I'm glad you're not outright dead. A slow and painful one, on the other hand. Oh, don't tell me they're gonna add on to the hatred I want to lay out on this dickbag.
Lord Xenos.
Oh, I guess this is how we find out technically he's alive. Again, I'm still believing this is Elidibus, who just took on the face. But is not actually Xenos.
I am at your disposal.
Asai, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties,
Your chosen agent.
Yeah, this, personality-wise, this doesn't even come off as something Xenos would do. I mean, sending someone else to perform all these acts. That's more of an act of what an Ascian would do. Underhanded, indirectly involved. Yeah, I'm thinking it's Elidibus, who just stole his face and voice.
I will not fail you, my lord.
I mean, otherwise, what else could it have been when he showed the Emperor Galvus his face, when he showed him it and Galvus seemed insulted? What else could it have possibly been? In combination with, in my opinion, this out-of-character behavior from Xenos.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
Good. I'll kick his ass again. Now, in the meantime, fucking die! Thank you.
You have prevailed, I see.
Indeed I have.
She is gone.
Yep.
Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
It was kind of doomed from the
Lord
start,
here.
yeah.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Okay. I thought that questioning of Asahi's actions... I mean, I thought it was indicative that there was definitely dissension in the ranks, and I'm happy in a way to see that, because it means there's Garleans that aren't excited for double crossing. This is quite hard to watch even the second time. Yeah, it's rough. I'm growing used to it, which is not a good thing. Not in the sense that I'm just prepared, but I am ready for any character introduced to die at this rate. Xenos is behind this plot. I saw a vision of Asahi's past. And... both sound as convincing to a Garlean, so... one or two, guys. One or two. This is quite hard to watch. Yeah, I read that. Good. I don't know if it's good. Oh, it still sucks. Yeah, it did. Gosetsu's reaction to her death was probably the hardest part. That one I felt in my chest, but I still stand by, like, for Yotsuyu herself, I'm able, like, it didn't hurt for her to die to me. it was unfortunate, but again, she paid her due, as I saw it. It is unfortunate the loss of Tsuyu, her innocent self, but that was always just her without her memories. He manipulated the popularis. The vision was Xenos' Scylla on that point. It was I cried like a child. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. There have been several moments that I've cried throughout this, so if you're a child, so am I. It's just I'm able to handle most of it for the most part, and also how I thought about again Yotsuyu's case. If it weren't for that bit with Gosetsu, I probably would have been able to get through it with only sympathy and empathy, but not without outright like tearful sadness. With Gosetsu, that's one I had to fight back. That his reaction to it and how it affected him mattered more to me than any of Yotsuya herself. It was still very sad though. And again, she's paid her due now, so she's owed a peaceful rest in the afterlife. Whatever afterlife she may be going to. One? Alright. We got one person for I saw a vision of Asahi's past. Does anyone object? Like a father and a child in a way? Yeah. It was very much like that. Do not fear to weep, for not all tears are an evil. Thanks, Gandalf. It's true. Well, this arc is one of grief, not of redemption. I would say a part of it was about redemption, or at the very least, musings of redemption, if not necessarily outright performing it. It was more at the potential for, this is what my interpretation of it, given that. But I would say up to this point in the patches, it's been about the potential for redemption, even for the worst kind of soul, but also that inevitably there's only so much opportunity for redemption and only so much that someone can do to actually seize it. And also, in a way, the duality of that is also how much life is not willing to surrender that opportunity to an individual to redeem themselves. Like, look at Yosuyu. Like, she was ready to end her own life, which again, I don't like when anybody commits suicide. It's a terrible act. But at the same time, her death was inevitable in every sense. If her memories came back, in which they did. She went from being Tsuyu to becoming Yotsuyu. And Yotsuyu is the one who committed the horrible acts of her own volition and needed to pay the price. So, whether it was by her own hand or by the justice system of Doma or Lord Hien himself, her death had to come at some point. She paid her debt. Again, because I don't hate her now. Like, she's lost my hatred. But inevitably by the end, I don't feel that she should not have died or that she deserved better. She met her fate, and again, she met her fate probably in the best way. She ended it by getting vengeance on one last person that wronged her so much. So, but now that she's paid her debt, I do hope that, I know it's a fictional character, but in the fictional character, in the fictional universe, I hope that whatever afterlife she went to, she finds peace. She paid her debt. Now it's time for her to rest. Alright, so only one person voted, so I saw a vision of Asahi's past.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Yes.
And how can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
So did I.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
How did they retrieve his body? Again, this is assuming it isn't Elidibus doing an imitation act. And if it is Xenos, how the fuck did they get his body?
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Good.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
What? Hold up! What?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
That's my reaction! To the capital of the Empire? At best, you'd be a POW! Prisoner of war, for those that don't know what that means.
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings.
And that Elidibus... Okay, I've already said it several times. That Xenos himself is Elidibus.
Without our knowledge and
Or Elidibus
expertise,
is
our
Xenos.
new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
Apparently.
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
This is your moment. I believe in you, Alphino. And I hope this isn't a dumb decision. I believe in you. You have my faith. For the most part.
'Tis not for me to stop you. But I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Alright. That was not... I could not have foreseen that if you asked me 1,000 times. That's an unexpected development. Oh. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Like the kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yotsuya's vengeance and had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. It is little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be to be ashamed to miss the joyous reunion. God damn. How are there still 2 more quests in this patch? Damn. This feels like the end of the patch. Alright, familiar reunions.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
Ah, there you are.
Gosetsu, your hair.
Yeah, he shaved it. I'm glad he didn't shave the beard, but what the hell?
My friend, what have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Safe travels.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
I really gotta. I know I've said it before, but I gotta say it again. The post-core expansion patches really, like, they really add so much to the story, and it puts simple content patches in other games to shame. Ah, Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray, join us in the Kian Khan. I would thank you properly. Yes, the potential, but a failed with honor. Yes, a potential. Okay, yeah. Yes, the potential, but a failed with honor. The West insists on full happy end. The Eastern ones story tend to have a bittersweet. I wouldn't say it's really I wouldn't say that's true. If you're talking about IRL East and West. IRL East and West, I don't think it's as simple as the West likes happy, yum, yay, fun time endings, and the East loves stories that tend to have bittersweet or sad endings. I would say that's not at all true. I would say what is true is especially modernly, I would say that there are more things coming from the West in terms of entertainment. If we only look at Hollywood and we only look at the BBC, for example, if we look at the upper echelons of entertainment, if we only look at them and only look at like anime and maybe J-dramas over in Japan or Korea, or K-dramas or stuff like that in Korea, if we only look at the tippy top of the West and the most popular of the East, then you're loosely correct. But even then, it's not an absolute, and I wouldn't even say it's culturally. I wouldn't say it's culturally exclusive in either sense. Like here in the West, we have many stories that end bittersweet. Many. I mean, the first one that comes to mind is Gran Torino, and that's not a movie. That's a movie that's not even that old. That ended incredibly bittersweet. Actually, it downright ended sad. Green Mile, another story, ended incredibly bittersweet and downright sad. So I'd say modernly, Hollywood are focusing more and more on, for some reason, stories that end either happy or end with the good guys winning, but there still being maybe something to hook them into another story. But there is a lot of focus on that. Now, the problem with that is because of how many superhero movies there are nowadays. Superhero movies, a cliche even in the comics, is that they usually almost always win. So that's because they like them to win all the time. That way, the rare times that they lose, like in Age of Ultron, in scenarios like that, or pre-Infinity War, in situations like that, because they've won so many times, those rare times that they lose are amplified that much more. That's the reason there's so many stories and movies and entertainment nowadays where in the West, good guys win, bad guys lose. Because they're trying to amplify the rare occasions that they don't. But it's never been culturally It's never been tied to the culture. You know, I don't believe the East has a sole proclivity to bittersweet endings, and the West has a sole proclivity to happy endings. I don't agree with that. That's very blanketed, and that's also very... I would say that's incredibly surface level to read it. I would say that's not how it works. It's individual story to individual story. And also writing climate. Right now, you're correct. In Hollywood, in the Western Hollywood, there's so much of that obsession, but it's because of how many superhero films we have nowadays. Like, Jesus Christ, every movie season, I could think of like 9 superhero style films, if not straight up superhero films, that are coming out, and maybe like 2 or 3 serious dramas, mysteries, or investigative dramas and stuff like that. Like, there's such a focus on what sells, which is remakes and unfortunately superhero films, which tend to have, yes, the good guy winning. But traditionally and historically, there have been many Hollywood productions that have had bittersweet or straight or downright sad endings. So yeah, it's not indicative of culture, nor is it indicative of region. It's indicative of the current, not only social and political climate, but it's also indicative of what sells. You know, what sells in Hollywood? Superhero films and remakes. That's why we're getting a lot of shitty stories that constantly have these happy endings. Whereas Japan in particular, I'm not going to speak to Korea, I'm not going to speak to, I don't know, take your pick. Take your pick of an Asian culture. India, maybe even. Which is also Asia, now that I think about it. Indian stories and stuff like that. Like, we could spend all day discussing that stuff. But I would say that they aren't as concerned with... obviously, it's still a business. They're still concerned with what's going to sell. But at the same time, they're also not... They're not devoid of creativity or creative ideas. So for them, they're also, in a way, them being smaller than Hollywood actually helps them. Because they know that they're not going to be the tippy top of everyone's entertainment, they're focused on bringing in people to their audience more and more, and bringing in more people interested in anime, manga, J-dramas, J-crime shows, whatever. They're interested in bringing more people into that. On top of that, in Japan, they're not even really concerned. That is something that business-wise they want, but they're also culturally not concerned with pleasing anyone but the Japanese audience, for example, in Japan. I don't know if Korea is the same way, but I'd say Japan is insular enough that they're more focused on entertaining their own people, while also trying business-wise to get more people in the West into anime and manga and J-dramas and such. So with that comes the requirement for more creativity and also more production. Like, get as many shows out as possible, get as many fun ideas out as possible, get as much as that's not only going to bring people in, just for the sort of reason of it being fun, but also get it out there for as much as we can. So they have so many different studios doing it. Like, anime production season to season, there's a lot of anime that come out. So it's not like the US... It's not like how the US like more upbeat comedy like Seinfeld, the US Office, but us Brits love more bleak and self-deprecating comedy like the In-Betweeners or Blackadder. No, I'd say even that you're still blanketing it. Cause hold on, my hair's a little fucked up. Even then, I think you're blanketing it a little much. You guys are really interested in generalizing today. I would say that there are plenty of people here in the U.S. that don't enjoy The Office and don't enjoy things like Seinfeld. Or they do, but they also enjoy irreverent comedies, self-deprecating comedies. I mean, Monty Python is incredibly popular here, and I know that's British, but that's an example. But it doesn't change the fact that the audiences here in the U.S. are just as interested in self-deprecating comedy like that. Like, it's again, it's not a culturally exclusive thing. The Brits don't own that. It's a human thing. people are all individualistic in what they like, and I'd say on average, most people in the U.S. Yeah, even generally speaking, I would say generally here, people in the U.S. love self-referential, self-deprecating comedy like The Inbetweeners and Blackadder just as much. The problem is Hollywood is only interested in doing what sells. Seinfeld and comedies like it sold in its day. That's why. But I'd say the vast majority of people in the U.S. would not be opposed if Hollywood finally took their heads out of their asses and started making something new. Started creating new comedies instead, creating new comedy shows. And making maybe, not necessarily an American adaptation of Inbetweeners or Blackadder, but our own series with self-deprecating humor and stuff like that. It's entirely... I would say, even if we're talking generally, I wouldn't say it's true. Because I know a lot of people who love a lot of British comedies and love a lot of self-deprecating humor. Like I myself, that's the brand of humor I use. I shit on myself all the time because I find it funny. But that's perfectly normal. Back on track. Sorry, I need to keep my ears are glowing red with heat. So, Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes, you may. Yeah, we have 2 more quests in this patch, and then we're gonna move on to patch 4.4. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get to 4.5. If we start 4.5, well, if we get to 4.5, there's still time left. Which, again, I'm not on a clock right now. I could go for the next 6 hours as long as my internet doesn't crash, which I'm hoping it doesn't. But if we get to 4.5, and if we get to 4.5, I'm probably going to push through to finish all the patches today. It depends. So everything, depending on how much we're going to get through today, is going to entirely depend on how much we get through in terms of patch 4.4. It's entirely dependent on that. So... we're definitely going to finish 4.3, obviously, and start 4.4. And we're probably going to finish 4.4, hopefully. But I cannot say for certain, like, how fast everything is going to go. So, if patch 4.4 drags too much, and, you know, it's getting late, and that takes, like, I don't know, 4 hours, probably not going to do 4.5 and 4.56 today. But if we're able to get through that, say 2.5 hours, give or take, I'll definitely muscle through 4.5, 4.56. I think we can get all of them done today if, again, 4.4 is generous with how much it drags or not. They tried making an American Inbetweeners. It crashed and burned. I never even heard of that. So, I don't know. That's probably a bad sign. Yes, to be more correct, it is what the industry offers. The public, what this kind of stories offers. The public... I'm not sure what the ... is for. It kind of feels like that's one sentence. The public, this kind of stories, the problem is that you need to get them now from Europe and Asia. Correct. And you'll notice that there's a massive import of... That's what kind of what my point is and that's my point of what your earlier statement was about. You said the West likes this and the East likes this, which is I'm pointing out is blatantly untrue because of how much... Think about this. The proof of how that statement is wrong is in the simple fact of how much anime, manga, European comedies and entertainment from old BBC shows and stuff like that. The massive import of entertainment right now is escalating here in the U.S. in particular. I can't speak to the entire West. I'm assuming for the Europe as well, the import of anime and manga is also increasing. The reason for that is... The reason why there's so much import of entertainment right now is because audiences in the West want the very thing you say the West doesn't like, which is bittersweet endings, serious stories, or even sad endings. We love that stuff. The problem is Hollywood is so deprived of any kind of creative sense, creative individuals, and just people who want to entertain. Like 99% of Hollywood right now is propaganda pieces. You know, the few times we do get something somewhat entertaining or downright entertaining, like Shang-Chi, like I haven't seen it, but a friend of mine watched it and he said he fucking loved it. So, like, the amount of good films produced by Hollywood nowadays is decreasing to such a singular amount that people are sick and tired of all the superhero films. They're getting sick and tired of Hollywood milking the hell out of reboots and remakes. People are sick of it. That's why there's so much import of these stories that we do want. We want bittersweet. We want emotional rides. We want creative ideas. We want what the East is offering and what the West has given up on entirely. And when I say the West, I mean Hollywood. The West itself wants this stuff. And you could even find it being made in the West, just not by Hollywood. Independent movie filmmakers, indie filmmakers, B-list movie creators. If you look in that industry, basically the indie market for movies and television and even comics, there is so many people creating, here in the West, creating stories like that. And some even artistically inspired by anime and manga. Some story-wise inspired by Eastern works and Eastern entertainment. And some that are entirely working based off stuff in Western mythology and Western stories and Western ideas, while still having that air of creative risk, of creative freedom. That is still alive in the West. It's just not alive. It's not alive on the big screen anymore. It's not alive even on television. We're seeing so much less and less and less, and that's why we're getting such a demand of import for anime and manga. Because that's where the good shit is. Manga is absolutely obliterating comics and sales, both physical and digital sales. Check your local Barnes & Noble. We don't have a Barnes & Noble. My local bookstore would be, I don't know if I can say their name, but it's a mom and pop library, essentially. It is a bookstore. They sell book stuff, but it's a library in the sense that it's mostly books and stuff. But the lady who owns it, she used to have a whole like aisle for comics. Now she has 2 aisles for manga and one little like end piece for comics. And I went in there the other day, and her son is taking over the business apparently. After COVID, I guess she wanted to end the business and sold it to him. But I met the guy. He seems like he wants to just take over the family business. Doesn't seem like he didn't come off to me as an asshole. So I met him the other day while she was there, and I asked him like, hey, why is there only comics on the end piece? And I remember she's a nice old lady. But she looks at me, she looks at her son, and looks back at me and says, well, we've been looking at the sales, and we're really not selling any comics. I'm like, none? Like, really none? We used to sell them all the time back when I first opened this place. Which, for context, that was the 60s. She opened that place when she was 20. Give you an idea how old she is now. She's not CEO, I think. She's a very nice lady. But they don't sell any comics right now. So I said, okay, well, what about manga? She went, oh, we're barely able to restock the shelves. I'm like, it's that good? She went, oh, yeah. I rarely see anybody come in for normal books nowadays. Yeah, we still get some of the bookworms here and there, but actual sales of comics or massive sales of books, we've rarely had a line out the door for years. But we had a line out the door, well, given it was COVID, but it was still a long line for people to come into the store and pick up, well, manga. I didn't want to be like, it's manga, but I didn't want to correct. But yeah, our local library bookstore place, they're filling up several aisles of manga because it sells. People are actually wanting to go out, leave their house, and pick up physical copies. Even if they have copies on their Kindle and shit. Yeah, comics are dying because they're going the same way Hollywood is. They're more interested in propaganda and politicizing shit than they are actually making fun, entertaining stories. I'm not going to go too far down that route, I'm not saying politics in entertainment is forbidden or anything, but there's a right way and wrong way to do it. Right way, present the issue, even present a perspective of how to solve it, but don't necessarily make anyone who doesn't exactly agree with your perspective look like the bad guy. Give credence to other ideas and even possibility that they may have the right idea too, there's ways to introduce political and even social issues in comics and in storytelling without insulting the reader and telling them if you don't agree with us, you're the bad guy. You know, there's ways to do that, and Hollywood and the comics industry have completely forgotten. It's now just propaganda pieces. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna go down that route. I'm not a political commentator nor political content creator. I will leave it at that. I will leave that there. Pick up what I'm saying is pick up some manga and enjoy. And enjoy. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Yeah, my cheeks are hot. Why is it hot in here? Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess, I miss him already, but the thought that he has at least found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance, without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that, with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate, to deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Alright. Under the Moonlight. Hey, is this the last one? Nope, this is the second last one. Okay. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Rauga's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Indeed. Oh, yeah, that just occurred to me. How the fuck is she gonna react to this? Probably not well. Probably not well. There are U.S. comics that sells well, but they are the independent creators. And GoFundMe surpassing Marvel is shocking. It really shouldn't be shocking, and that's what I said earlier. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Like in terms of Western content, like I said already, it's not Hollywood, it's not mainstream comics, it's independent creators, it's independent filmmakers. It's the people who actually have creativity and aren't afraid of their bottom line not being $1 billion fucking dollars. So, they actually don't have much to lose by taking the risk, so they actually will take the risk. And actually make entertaining, well-made stories that people actually want to listen, want to read, want to engage in. Shroud, Elise, you're back. No Alphino? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke, gods, this had better be a joke. Nope. Yeah, boy. Look, I know what I saw, alright? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Shroud's. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him, it was Xenos. Xenos is alive. And they're the same statement, pretty much. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter? Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Thal's gilded halls, whatever are you talking about? Ah, Thancred. Thancred! What brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running, and now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Wending. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. Wait, how would they have desecrated it then if it was unmarked? Actually, how are you gonna find it if it's unmarked? Unless you marked it on a map. This is awkward. We're about to go bury up his fucking grave. I'm assuming his body's not gonna be there. Even if my suspicion is correct that Elidibus stole Xenos' appearance, I'm willing to bet that they wouldn't have left his body there to be a contradiction to the whole point of disguising himself as Xenos. I don't think it would be sensible to do that. It's like, oh, I'm gonna imitate Xenos. Oh, but I'll just leave the body available to present as evidence that I'm not really me. Nah, that wouldn't go down. Okay, I definitely wouldn't call that unmarked. There's markings. It's actually quite marked. Don't want folks desecrating the grave or stirring up crap. Right. This is... Well, they already said it was desecrated. This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone crawled all over the stone a while ago. But I had it scrubbed off, and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied. Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? You really want that thick ass? What?
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Yep. So yeah. I'm still confident in my theory that it's Elidibus.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Yeah, we already know the Ascians can steal bodies, so... Okay. Spy for the Ascians, perhaps? If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. Exactly. Thank you. Remember when you said that shit was gonna get real? This is when it starts? Okay. Speaking from experience, I can... More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphinaud's theory of Ascian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Ascian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure the body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Roban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralga's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we would do another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones, then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Shit be going down. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Uliange over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Ishtola is on her way and should be here any... Ah! The arrival of Ishtola. Alice, Shroud, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Hiccups. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Shroud? Nay. Alphinaud had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold, and the shadowy web of the paragons like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Sometimes praying is all you can do. And if it's all you can do, pray as hard as you possibly can. So at least you can say you weren't slacking in the one job you had left. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Ooh, okay. I get to see his perspective, yeah. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaved exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Yeah, it's Elidibus. I'm now convinced. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you? Have you lost your mind? Ah! Katana wielding soldier. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. I have no clue what's going on. With this guy, I have no clue. I thought for maybe half a second it might have been Estinian, but the eyes are wrong color, and I don't know why Estinian. I definitely don't know why Estinian would kill a guy. Emissary of the Dawn. Ponder. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal specifically. Especially. I'll put the kettle on, then. The table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. The hunt must go on is a very big clue. Not really. There's a lot of groups and characters with the hunt thing in this universe, so that could apply to, so it's not really. Wait. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 and no. No, 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 no. No, no, did I say no? No. No, 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 no. No. Okay? I can get Ascians possessing people and their corpses. How the fuck did Xenos possess some random Elysian? How does that work? The fuck? How does he get that power? Why does he have that? Don't tell me it's the artificial echo crap, because we can't possess people. As far as I know. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, okay, here we go. Is recommended entirety, okay. Hold on. Before we begin, potty break for everybody. I don't have to go right now, but I'm gonna go check on something real quick. So, quick, I'd say 3 minutes. So, if you gotta go pee right now. I'm gonna go check on something real quick. And then we'll get down, sit down for this, and then we'll move on to the next patch. Okay, dookie. Yeah. Hey. Alright. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? Back from the break. Ready to begin the in sequence stuff? Alright, I'm gonna assume everybody's here, so we're gonna get started. It's been at least 3 minutes since I went to the bathroom. Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a secret relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics, but if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma, and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for some tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. The Round Table. Assemble! After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lisa and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Asmogan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved...
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to have subscribed. No one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino in Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft LXXV. XXV. 25? Master Elfino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, it is just... I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. Ah, I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Orthard. Even with the benefit of a portal, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but moms upon moms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of Icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Orthard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared Icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Report! We're under attack, sir! Magitech armor, no visible designation. Magitech? But who? Ah! All cannons return fire. Damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands brace for impact. Such devastation, and it was intended. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye. Aye. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, what? What? No. Okay, hold on. Ruin deals an unexpected damage to opponents. Okay. Physic restores target's HP. Tri-shackle. Oh, great. I'm gonna die. Several times. Tri-shackle deals unexpected damage when opponents do. Okay. Alright. Search for survivors. Alright, let's... Safe to say this is not my usual class. My thanks. I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. The prince wishes none left alive. The prince... Okay, yeah, okay, here we go. Ready your weapons. Yes, everybody target me. This seems to be the only AoE ability. I hate this class already. I hate Alphinaud's abilities. Alright. This is why I don't play healers. Because I suck at them. Jemai Silvestri, welcome. Stand by the carbuncle. I'll keep that note for when next time I have to do that. Also, welcome. How are you, Jermai? Jermai? I don't know if I mispronounced your name. They always slows them down. Alright, so it's a slow, it's not an actual damage dealer. Oh boy. Confound it, not here, not like this. Who the fuck are you? What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. Good philosophy. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphinaud. Let us finish this then. Indeed. I'll take what help I can get. Whoops. I'm so used to my own abilities. They're both at full health. I don't know if I should be using this right now, but fuck it. No, nothing quite like some Imperial authoritarian infighting. Is it infighting? Well, between our group and are these guys Imperial? My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Oh, they're definitely Garlean. Well, well, I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. I'm guessing at the voice, so. You know of me, sir. I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. Did they kill an Ascian? Nice. The face of our prey. Damn. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Come. Lots of shit happening. Fuck, he's got a lot of them. It's not a bad thing, though. I don't recognize the red masks. I don't think. Well, those might be Ascian as well. This is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alize, but the province is a hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. We should leave this to Thancred. I'll go with him. I mean, I'd like to, but I have a feeling if I say I'll go with him, he'll say no. I'll just say we'll leave this to Thancred, because I think even if I say I'll go with, Thancred will deny me. Not you, too. I understand your frustration, Alize, but Shroud is the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise in this matter. Fine, just promise you'll be careful. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Shroud. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Alright. Alright, now we're on to patch 4.4. Alright, we learned the emote Ponda. Wait, how many are in this one? 7 quests, okay. That doesn't mean, that's not indicative of how long they are, but... Alright. Now this patch will define whether we get through all of them today, or just this one and then do the other 2 on Thursday. You see, I've been through the desert on a chocobo with no name. It felt good to be out of the ring. That sounds like a poem. Oh, Shroud. If you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Istrola is still investigating primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial Provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Understandably, I mean... Begging your pardons, I better message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan Resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders, Council, would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust? Absolutely. Of course I will. Of course! There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. It's based on Horse with No Name by America. I had one of those sudden earworm moments you have whilst in the burn. Gotcha. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred, what's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Viol? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Gallian territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan Quarter. Understood. Shroud and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway. If there's sure to be time before the council begins... Come on, let us be off. I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can't remember your name, because there ain't no one... Ain't no one for to give you no name. Alright. Come on, baby. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. Alright, somebody get him some H2O!
God, I needed that.
Understandable.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation.
That's good, at least.
We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
Hey, information is power.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Nice.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Whoever they told.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
That's one way to put it.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because
I
it
didn't
was
know that,
originally
but okay.
Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice. and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
And I agree. We do.
I had a feeling you might say that.
It makes sense.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphinaud's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
I ain't gonna stop her. I'll follow her, make sure she doesn't die, but I ain't stopping her. I'd be deluded. Yes, I'm gonna stop her from going to protect her brother.
Change your minds.
Good. Alright, we're gonna make it away. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphinaud's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan, and Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave in preparations for the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Tally ho! I know, I can go right to the... There it is. Right to the Enclave. Bada bing, bada boom! Boom! Instant transmission! Away! Hi-ho, Silva! Away! There's Y'shtola. Asmongold's waifu. And apparently most of the fan bases too. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, 2 faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was it that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. It would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in the liking too, I think. The sight of a Mikote. Mikote with a peculiar contraption under her head, upon her head, has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard that they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So, the fact that they are the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner. Yotsuyu being the most obvious example, she had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us. Save to... I don't know why I'm getting tongue-tied right now. Save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? Yep. Well, there's not much we can tell her about it. I'm not yawning because I'm actually getting tired. I'm yawning because I don't know why. That was random. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Ishola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alize puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kienkan. I still don't know how to say that one. Kienkan, Kienken. Kienkan. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, it's Hakuro. Oh, whoops. No, didn't mean to do that. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Greetings, my friend. Alize has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search. Even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn, of all places. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Gallian history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that Primals had wrought the Emperor's Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alize. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Shroud and I have our yoles. Yugiri, were you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Fantastic! The Doman Enclave. Where's that? Oh, okay, it's over there. Might have heard it before if you were watching Breaking Bad. I've never seen Breaking Bad. I started the first episode. I couldn't get into it. Call me weird, but I just really couldn't. The first episode felt really dry to me. It wasn't bad. I didn't think the acting was bad. But, I immediately just knew it wasn't of my taste. Is the best way to put it. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 moms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The burn now accessible. Ah! It's a dungeon. Or a trial. Nope, dungeon. Okay. You very well. Alright. They see expected wait time is 5 minutes. That is very good. Very, very, very good. Ha ha ha! You were queued for 2 dungeons. What I am? Oh, crap. Wait, why? Okay. There we go. That was weird. Vibing time, pretty much. Just gonna sit back and enjoy the music while we wait, casually and leisurely for the party to fill up. Indeed. Indubitably. Oh man, the post-patch story has been great so far. Been really damn good. Very emotional, very impactful. I am nervous almost to get into Shadowbringers at this rate, and I am a little bit. So keep being told like how good it is, how amazing it is, how god tier it is. It's like what I've been through so far has been so good, so well written, so well performed, so well everything. It's hard for me to picture how they can step it up even more of a notch. And again, some people hype it over. In my opinion, it seems like they're overhyping me to some degree. It's like, oh, it's 3 times better than Heaven's Ward. Oh, it's easily 10 times as good as Heaven's Ward. Oh, it's like, Jesus Christ. I don't know. Oh, music stops. Why, music, did you stop? That was a good vibe. There it goes again. Kind of Minecrafty almost. Just the leisurely little piano. Kind of a lullaby almost. Very relaxed, very subdued. Leisurely deeping you into a deep sleep. How would you rate this expansion? I already did like a full review of it. If you want to hear my full thoughts, Ivy sent. But like I did. I have a video up. It's the finale. It's the finale video I put up a few days ago. It's taken right from the stream. I broke down my full thoughts, so forgive me if I don't do the same here. I've already done it. I spent like easily 30 minutes of that 1 hour video, and it's timestamped, by the way, if you just want to get my full thoughts. It's right there on the timestamp, so it's very easy to find if you just want to get my full thoughts. But because I already gave my full thoughts, here's the short version. It's really good. What hurts it most is it follows Heaven's Word, but in and of itself, it's an amazing expansion and an amazing story with a little bit of pacing issues here and there. That's the short version. If you want the full broke down thoughts, it's in that video. Again, the video looks like it's a stream because it's an hour long, but if you just want to hear my full broken down thoughts about the expansion, it's right there. I'm also going to do a review at some point, but The review's more or less going to be reiterating everything I said in that, like, 30-minute rant, almost. Oric Seagood, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my good sir? I hope you sexy, amazing, wonderful person. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How are you? How are you? I hope you are well. I mean, it is pretty amazing in many ways. 10 times better than Heaven's Ward is probably over the top, though. I would say so. I would say so, but that's what people have been telling me. People have been hyping me up for Shadowbringers so much, I'm kind of expecting mass dislikes on any, like, clips I take out of, take from when I start playing Shadowbringers and start reacting to stuff that goes on in that storyline. Because with how hyped I am, if it falls short of my hype, I'm probably gonna look not unimpressed, but I'm not gonna look as enthused about it, and I think people are gonna get mad at me for that. If, again, maybe it is correct. Maybe no one will be disappointed by how I react to things. But with how much I've been hyped, my expectations are, I would say, almost unfairly measured at this point. Like, people keep pushing up the bar so high, I'm like, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a pretty high bar. Don't you think you want to lower that a little bit? You know, just... No? Okay. And you've still got the Invalis Alliance raids, the Four Gods Trials, and the Omega raids. Do I have to do all of that? The Omega raid I'm planning on doing, but... The Four Gods Trials. I don't know about that. If that's required, I'll do that. If LS Alliance raids, again, if it's required, it's necessary, I'll do it. I'm pretty much... Anything that isn't needed to continue the story onward, I'll do before I go. Before I move on to Shadowbringers. But everything else is going to wait until I go back to it. You'll really enjoy it, don't worry. I mean, it won't change your life, probably, but as the video game stories go, it's superlative. Optional stuff. Okay. Then. I know people have stressed the Omega raids have relevant story, so I'm gonna do that, but the other stuff I'm gonna go back to after I finish Shadowbringers. There it goes. The Avelis raids are good to do because you will need it for the endgame. Yeah, but that's for gearing and stuff. It's not really for the story. Alright, here we go.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Yeah. Sand! Oh no, it's Anakin's worst nightmare! It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere! It's too easy! Low-hanging fruit, I know, but still. Authored the burn. Alright, I'm the tank, so I'm gonna turn on grit. Alright. We're in the desert! Boom. There we go. Ow! I didn't see the highlight. Alright, so we wait. Damn, I hate being sick down to 70. I can't use the other part of my AoE. On, baby. Thanks to the heal. Alright, hope they don't mind a big pull. I'm trying to make some progress on this one. There we go. Whee! Yahoo! Womp 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 womp. I'm a dork, I know. It's my job. Hey, Drill! Alright, everybody ready? Come on, go down. Crap. Actually, this reminds me of another dungeon. Well, at least this boss ability-wise reminds me of another dungeon. Ow. Crap. Oh crap. Boom. And he's dead. Alright, what we got for loot? I'll just read them. I don't think any of that's particularly good. Alrighty. Oh man, you doing, you fuckhead? Okay. There you go. Treasure coffer. Damn shitheads. Over here, you little fuckwads. Oh crap. There's mama. There's always a mama. There we go. When you leave this part and are back out in the open desert, look at the left of the best view in the game. Look at the left of the best view in the game. Okay. I'll try to remember that. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay. How was your... Wait, was that dodgeable? Like, I don't know. Oh, great. There we go. Beef attention, the final boss is a jerk, though. On this one? Oh, yay. Wait, hold on. We had a straggler. Let's wait for the straggler. Okay. Oh look, large bigs. My favorite. Alright. Large worm. Yes, come after me, please. Good. Yep. Crap. Bada bing, bada boom. Why is it always gonna be worms? And not the ugliest worms that could be. Ah, crap. They look bigger than they actually are in terms of intimidation, or in terms they are in actual like effective killing. There we are. Looks alright. Oh, crap. Damn bugs! What are we on Clan Dathu? There we go. There we are. Worm sign. The view to the west. Okay. Oh! It's a sand dragon. This is a fun dungeon? Okay. Alright, here we go. Whee! What? Oh, come on. I moved! Give me like half a second to react. Alright, where'd it go? Crap. What? Huh? The fuck? Gotta get my health back up. Ah, what? I had what? What? I had like half a second to react. Crap. The fuck happened? I have to trek all the way back. Alright. So wait, is this sand or is it like ice? I thought it was sand. Yeah, some of the attacks on this boss give you no time to react though. Like, the moment the attack appears, the attack is happening. Kind of thing. Alright. Ah, crap. I forgot about that one. Oh, I shouldn't have closed the gap. Get me out of the damn debuff. Ah, come on! I moved out of it! Ow. Come on. Yes, someone LB this fucker. Yes! Woo! Got him! Fuck him! Fuck you, dragon! Yeah, good. Didn't have to do it a third time. Damn it, the healer left. I was gonna... Alright, catch up with chat. Bunch of those kind of dungeons, specifically in Shadowlands. Shadowbringers.
Ah, there you are.
Ah, Ian.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder?
A Gallian ship.
Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Alright. So we picked up the trail, at least.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
I'm really curious where this is all gonna, like, how it's all gonna be resolved in these patches, this particular arc. And how it's gonna set up Shadowbringers.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
High up.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet. Alphinaud's fine, I'm sure of it. Yeah. That one sounds better? I don't know if it's the right one.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Most of the time, yes. And other times, no. Depends on which occasion. How far back are we allowed to look to determine that answer?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Indeed. Send out our ninja to hunt down the poor boy and ensure his safety. Of course. Call upon the birds.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Okay. I mean... Well, yeah. There's parts of that I could be nitpicky about the statement, but whatever. Well, that was decidedly uneventful journey. I wouldn't say it was uneventful, but it was definitely unconclusive. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Oh, the return back. Okay. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Yeah. And they had to haul our asses all the way to the desert. There are times where you remember he's still a young lad. Yeah, like all the time. And don't get me wrong, he's mature for his age and he's growing. He's getting better, but some of his growing pains have been extreme. Alright. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor then. Yes. Show me inside, manservant. Oh, sorry, samurai. I wonder who the guest is. Oh, it's Lise. Okay.
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphinaud. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
Yes and no.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency.
Good.
Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
That'll perk her up. Hopefully.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship.
Based on insignia,
But the
yes.
Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Because he doesn't want peace, I would assume.
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Elidibus.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Adversary? Usually it's pronounced adversary, but that's nitpicky. And I don't know if that's a wrong pronunciation.
Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Yep. No peace. Unfortunately.
But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official, and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Makes sense.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Alright. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Dorma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Ascians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lys. Even if it was on official business, I had hoped there might be a time to show you the land you helped to save, and I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting then. Shroud, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime. Alright. Great. I'll wait for you at the docks. Alright. What quest is she setting me up to now? You were like 12 MSQs left until Shadowbringers? I don't know if it's 12. Hold on, let me count. Let's see, we got through this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 11, 12. Yeah, you're right. Wow. Patch 4.56 is really short. In terms of quest number, it's probably going to be lengthy and things that happen. Or things that end up happening. Yeah, and we might be able to get to all of them tonight. Assuming everyone's down for that. And I got plenty of time. I do need to check on one thing before I say that with too much confidence. What my family intends to do for dinner. My family may end up just doing a get-it-yourself night. Because one of us is sick. Not with, you know what. But one of us is sick. So I'll be right back, because that reminds me to check on that. But assuming nobody has any problem, I'm going to see if we can muscle all the way through. 12 quests. And even if it takes 6 hours, I want to go for the rest of the night. It may end up sacrificing getting videos prepped for tomorrow, but I'm fine with that if people want to like push through the patches. And I'm not rushing. As you guys can see, I'm reading everything. I'm going through everything at my own pace. But I'm willing to cram it all in terms of like taking up time all tonight. So if that's what you guys are down for, let me know. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna check to see what the fam is planning for dinner. Answer is inconclusive because all of them are not in the house. So I'll have to drop the text on the fam. My family. Oh no. Come on. Internets, you can work. Drop the text. Hold the fan will let me know. Alright, let's get through this. Hey, draw. Alright. Ready to go to the docks. Till Christmas, Shadowbringers. Don't fall, kids! Loose. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alize, okay. I probably could have guessed that. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless. And that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. Weak? What? She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alize has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? You have nothing to worry about, seriously? I'll just say leave it to me. Leave it to me. I got this. I got her back. Thank you, Shroud. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. I'll keep it in mind. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. But of course. I'm waiting for the crescendo. Again, like I'm thinking like, oh, 12 quests and what's it all gonna lead to set up Shadowbringers. Alright, Kiankan. Alright, we gotta go back to Kiankan. Tally away, my steed. Feather me away to my objective. By the way, I'm gonna wait for the sun to go down a little bit more, but then I'm gonna turn on my studio light thing right there. So if there's a little bit of a frame rate thing going on, it's because the webcam's the webcam likes light, and the light is seeping away from the window. It's from FF6, really? Oh, nice. Alright, Kiankan Guardsman. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? I don't know why I read that all the time. It's the same line every time. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
Brilliant, what is it?
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire.
True.
And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friend's book and form an alliance of our own.
I mean, is there any reason he couldn't? Well, geographic distance, I suppose. Yeah, so never mind. Now that I think about it, yeah, it wouldn't be a good idea. Because it makes sense for Alamigo, Ishgard, Alamigo and Ishgard to join the Eorzean alliance of Limsa Limenza, Ul'dah, and Gridania, because they're all literally sharing a landmass. And in many, they're all fellow Eorzeans. In the case of Doma and Kugane and the Confederacy, They make more sense to form their own separate alliance because geographically they're neighbors. So, yeah, now I think about it, it does make sense for there to be 2 alliances as opposed to the one big one.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca.
But Aetherites are a thing, teleportation. Yeah, what weirds me out is when we look at the writing, it's almost like they don't do that. Yes, factually they are in the lore, but oftentimes you hear about, like, ferrying is still a business. People travel back and forth seemingly primarily without the use of Aetherite. So yes, there is that as transport, but as far as the characters talk about it, as far as it's used in the lore, it's used sparingly. So it's not the main form of travel, for whatever reason, I couldn't tell you why. And seemingly it's used minimally. Like, we Scions use it, and so do individual higher-ups. But it seems like mass transport, it's not used for that. That traditional forms of transport are used for mass transport, such as seafaring, air. But lore-wise, half the time, it seems like the writing ignores the existence of Aetherites. I would say 99% of the time. As a solution to things, anyway. And I believe the lore explanation is because it only works on a handful of people. So for delegation purposes, it's quite usable. Like teleporting people to Eorzea and back between the two great nations. But in terms of military support, they can't transport like 800 soldiers to help on the Doman front, or they can't. Domans can't. The Doman Alliance, Confederate, whatever they're gonna do, can't transport 800 troops via an Aetherite to Eorzea. It seems like it's a very impractical, reliant form of travel. So I don't agree with you, Disillusioned Dork, that it's even a factor based on how they in the lore have referred to it and how they speak of it. It seems to be a rarely used form of travel, if at all, by most people. That's what it comes off as. Because of how they talk about transport, how they talk about transporting goods, about how everything is referred to, it's seemingly seldom used. Especially for quantity of people. Which is what you would need for military support. And also support with goods. Like, trade. So, yeah, it's a non-factor in this case. If that is how they're using it, and how I'm understanding it.
I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
Morgan Tempest Lupus, welcome. How are you? How are you doing, you wonderful, sexy individual? Welcome to the stream. I hope you have had an amazing day, and I hope you enjoy your time here as well. How are you? Good evening. A problem is also because one needs to get to the Aetherite beforehand to use it. May not always a good prerequisite for planning on such giant scale. That too. So yeah, one needs to have visited one before, so no one new can go through it to the new location. So even then, if it could do mass transport, there's still that factor of if we are mass transporting both goods and people, I don't know about goods, but the people transporting the goods and the people who might be transported for military purposes, such as soldiers, they would have had to already been to the location that you're sending them, and you can't guarantee that with mass numbers of troops, that every single one of them has had an opportunity to catch a ferry all the way to Eorzea, attuned to the Aetherite, and then been able to yeet themselves back and forth. So that is another good point, actually. On top of the one, on top of my own. So in both senses, it seems like it's a fairly unused form of travel by most people. Also, it drains the life force of a person, and so... Oh, wait, what? Didn't know about that. It drains the life force from you? That's new to me.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Hmm?
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
I can answer that, Disillusioned Dork. It's because it's a video game. And they need an excuse to give players fast travel. That's why. Let's be frank. That's why Aetherites exist in the lore. If this wasn't a video game world and we're just reading a book here, these wouldn't exist. Alright? They're solely a mechanic. There's a lore explanation for them, but the purpose of them is a mechanic for the players to fast travel. That's why. Alright, so my family's getting pizza, apparently. Just corresponding. Cop out. It is a cop out. That's the explanation. I mean that's the why they exist. It's a cop out. It's not really a cop out for the lore writers as much. Well, it is to a degree. It is the explanation though. Like we could spend here all day trying to argue like why they're in every city-state and why it's so important to have them. But in truth, we all know why. It's because they need it for players to fast travel. That's it. Like, there's no real, like, lore reason, explanation why, unless you guys have read or seen something I haven't. But based on everything I've seen, heard, and paid attention to, they're rarely brought up in like, conversation and stuff like that. Like, in A Realm Reborn, the most they've been brought up, especially in the MSQ, Aetherite Crystals, was in the A Realm Reborn and the beginning of Heaven's Ward. That's the most Aetherites have ever been used as a plot device, as well as an explanation for things. Since then, the vast majority of the story so far has seemingly relied on the fact that they don't exist half the time. They're brought up here and there, don't get me wrong, like when we first arrived in Yangsha, when we were meet up with the underwater underground place for Dome and Resistance. You know, they made a point about setting it up and everything like that, but it wasn't imperative for transport of troops or anything like that. It came off as it was imperative for the player. So yeah, it may be a cop-out, but it's one of their own making, and it's a fact. Like, again, unless you guys know something I don't, and have seen a reference to it somewhere I haven't, That's pretty much their purpose. It's a fast travel for the players. Outside of that, it's ignored virtually by the plot. As far as I've seen. Since A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn did have a bit of a plot with it. And so did the beginning of Heavensward. It can be costly for people to use it. Why do you think it costs you a guild to use a teleport? I just figured that was because the game wants to drain me money here and there. Honestly, who am I paying the guild to has been a question on my mind every time I've teleported somewhere. It's like, who am I paying this to? Yeah. What, does the crystal itself take money? Is there a coin slot? Kind of like an old arcade game, like shing, shing, just a guy there with a giant coin purse. It's like 199, 200, 201, 202. Sir, can you hurry up? We have a line. Hey, I ain't done inserting the coins, okay? How many you gotta put in? 999, okay? I gotta get all the way to Kagane. Okay, carry on. 204, 205, 206. Like, where the fuck is the money going? I think it just comes out as the game is just taxing you. An old lady in a quest explained that it may has risk to it she better don't wish to take. All right, it may have risk, so it's not confirmation. It's a fearful assumption or belief. It's hard to blend game with lore sometimes, so it's as much as they can do. Exactly, and that's pretty much the idea with them. Is that's the difficulty with Aetherytes, is they're there for players to have an excuse to fast travel, but they're also a bit of an issue when it comes to lore, because it then presents a lot of questions, like kind of like in Lord of the Rings with like the eagle shit. It's like, oh, why didn't they just ride an eagle all the way to Mordor and drop the fucking ring in? It's like, well, that was a fast travel option that we have no reason. There's been debates about it for a long time, but it's one of those things. And Lord of the Rings was a book and then a movie, and it still has that problem. This video game, that's even harder because they have to put something in, and they can't just have them there and not address them in lore. But at the same time, how do you address this form of easy mass distance transport without it creating a bunch of other questions questions that convenience plot difficulties and hurdles that you write in? Because it's like, oh, like you just said, it's just like, well, why don't they just, well, why doesn't the Eosian Alliance take in the Domans and everybody else? Because it could all be one alliance. They have Aetherytes after all, that could close the distance. Well, now that presents that problem. It's like, shit. Cause they're there for the player. That's the thing you gotta understand, is there is a lore explanation for them, but inevitably you just gotta have to settle for the lore explanations for why they can't be used for this, that, or the other are there because in the lore they really don't want them to be there narratively. So you have to come up with a bunch of excuses why they can't be used for this, that, or the other, because it'll solve problems you need there for the plot to work. So that's why. Inevitably, they're there for as a gameplay mechanic, but lore-wise, there isn't everything explaining why they're not used for this, that, or the other is just because it really just comes down to it's because narratively it gets in the way. So effectively, they don't exist half the time in the lore. Alright, I'm gonna read one more thing about this, then we're gonna move on, because I am trying to get through all the patches today, so. Yeah. I know the gameplay reason, obviously. Well, I'm explaining to you that from a story perspective, if this was a book, they would not exist. I'm telling you that right now. If FF14 were a book and not a video game, they wouldn't exist. So, narratively, you just gotta understand that they're in there for the video game. That's my understanding. Everything else written about them, in terms of like their risks, their cost, why they can't be used for this, that, or the other, all of that has been written in because they don't want them to exist in the lore. They're fighting against a video game mechanic that they have to explain. It is the long and short of it. I like to think there's a random guy in a uniform in the middle of the teleporting dimension who collects the fares. Like a bus driver or something. It's like, tickets please, tickets please. Where are you going? Kugane, that'll be 999 coins, thank you. Do you leave this place? Coins. Alright, get out of here. Alright, back on track.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Yes? Kind of, no.
Curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then?
Neat.
Shall we see whether this road leads?
Indeed. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions, Yigiri and Hakuro. I leave our other neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins in the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing the energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust them. There are no objections. Have care in the burn. Come on, Alize. Could you not get to Dar to do it? Great. I won't try and stop her. Have care on the step. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Just the three of us, then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Indeed. Tally-hoo! The Azim Step. So this is the Azim Step. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Is it up there, by chance? Yeah, looks like the spot. Oh, all right. Thank you for hanging, Elohime. Have a great night.
I will never tire of this vista.
Or day.
The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
Indeed.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth, and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would say yes.
I would.
From here we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Sirina about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Now imagine the coin master is the first person who had not enough gil and now looks that the others may have the coins, so he may get out of the limbo. Just kind of like it's a position pass to the person who keep effing up. Like, shit, I don't have enough coins. It's like, great, now you get this job. Never mind, my family aren't getting pizza, they're making pizza. And, hold on. Let me go clarify what making means. I'll be right back. If making means heating up a frozen pizza, I'll just make my own food. Alright. So that actually means making. Sort of. Pre-made crust, but whatever. Alright.
Ian, Shroud, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you?
There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East.
A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands?
I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag?
If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek.
Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance?
Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This, I believe with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred, and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing.
I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands.
Thank you for your understanding. Though the Maul may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. It's true. Force someone into service, they have no obligation to stay. Maybe under the threat of punishment or death, but in a situation where it's hopeless to win, they'll run, as opposed to hold their ground, or seemingly hopeless. You want people who want to be there. Taking some antacids. I'm not sick or anything, bro. Bit of a unsettling feeling, so just calming me down. My innards. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the house of the crooked coin. Like you said, now. Right over yonder. Interesting.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Ooh. That's one potent energy source that can do both of those things.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
Is it draining the ether?
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here.
Oh, whoops. There was more to say. That was a full sentence. Alright, back to Sin now. You found that which you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dust Mother's power. If not less, will suffice to protect our lands. The blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course. But to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dathal. Their consent shall be the key. Yea. The Dathal? Lee spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense that cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dathal fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dathal Ka, and treat with their Khatun Sadhu. Don't hype me up too much, Serena. Alright, now to speak to Sadhu, the Dathal Ka. Alright, now that it's nighttime, I should probably turn this on. Ah, there we go. Refreshing to see my face illuminated. Illuminate. The wheel of the moon. Here we are, with the Dathal. You again? Other matters demand our time. I keep saying Kagan, but it's supposed to be Khan. Our time, Khan. Unless it is battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Throw another proposal. Here we go. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dathal, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle with you, Khan. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dathal as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms? Here we go again. Hey, bring it on. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Bring it on. Shall we dance? I'd rather not. Nah, bring it. Come on. Come on. Huh. It should be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Khan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Fantastic! I got this. Don't worry. I don't say that just because I got a big sword. It's because I'm also thick-headed. And thick-headed is what you need to be when facing another thick-headed person. My thick-headedness will defeat hers. I assure you. I am surprised that they don't see using Nama's power as, in and of itself, defiance of her. That's good. I was expecting that to be a big issue. Alright, here we go.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Or Han. Okay, so you don't even pronounce the K. You don't pronounce the K. You don't pronounce the G. Why not just have it H-A-A-N? Why is K and G in there?
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Shush! Shush, Ishtula. This is fun.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
Hey, I'm down with that.
That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
And that's the point.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Hey, let's go! Ah, not this shit again. Wait, was that fast? Oh, okay. So she's gonna just refill her health several times. Fighting you is pure bliss. Alright. How many times are you gonna refill your health? Oh, come on. Jesus. Gotta give her credit.
In death do our souls sing! our souls sing!
I get it. You like singing in your death. I'm trying to provide that for you, but you won't go down. Ah, my God. You're persistent. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. What the? Got to be kidding me.
In death do our souls sing!
Finally. There we go. Gotta give her credit for persistence.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
I am not gonna make any jokes. I have many I want to make. Very few of them in good taste.
Come! We have only just begun.
Let me add a couple more jokes on the list I can't make.
You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Like, fuck off! I'm having fun. She sounds like how she looks. Yeah, that's the whole category of jokes that I'm currently like trying to keep the door from exploding outward because of how much I'm not trying not to say. It's because it's inappropriate, but it's funny.
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Right. Can we wrap this up? Y'all are bothering me.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Oh, fuck off. Welcome. 13? XIII 13? The rest of your name, unfortunately, I don't know how to say. I don't know those, I apologize. I don't know what in English to call you, but welcome, 13. I'm just going based. I'm assuming those are Roman numerals. So, welcome. How are you? Good to have you. Yeah, we're trying to finish up everything in terms of the patches, anyway, the MSQ, before Shadowbringers all tonight, which I think we'll be able to get to. She looks like the person who would blew him away if he wouldn't be out of range of the spells. Probably.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
The ego on this guy. Blades. Oh, okay. 13 Blades. Gotcha. Oh, welcome, Blades. You want me to call you 13 or Blades, or do you want me to say the full name every time? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're wrapping everything
There
up.
is wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful. but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Ah, the jokes. Oh, they keep mounting.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Oh, you always watch them. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad to hear it. You're so wonderful. Thank you. You're a beautiful person.
Forgive me,
You're much
Brother
appreciated.
Magnai, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal.
Yeah, but
We will
don't
not
be
allow
shy.
Any interruptions.
It's wonderful to hear you talk. Or see you chat. It brings me joy to know I'm entertaining you. Or at least that I'm trying to. Alright. Now do I gotta fight both of them? Again?
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
What? There we go. Oh, by the way, I hope you like getting out of your comfort zone. Why? I don't. What do you mean by that? Getting in a comfort zone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
No problem. Alright. Here we go.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
Matoya?
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Aye. Whoa, what? Why do they keep randomly throwing me in the shoes of other characters? Alright, hold on. Stone. Gives earth damage potency, okay. Does wind damage. Okay, that's a heal. So it's MP, okay. Alright, so that's a damage, that's a dot. Alright, so we'll open with E. Okay, I think I got a game plan here. Ow.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me!
Oh, come on.
Kneel or die!
Ow.
Kneel or die!
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Ah. This is why I hate healing.
Heal or die!
I heal myself up.
Heal or die! Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Heal or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Crap.
Let us be about it!
Oh boy. The MP think you can use when you... Okay, no. Oh crap. What do I gotta do? Hate these! There we go.
Ether! To me! Have at you!
Well. My strength with grace is this? Okay. You can use your keyboard for that. For what?
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Why? Stop saying stuff like that. It's so hard not to make the jokes.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Alright.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Alright.
It is the way of the Orinir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
Alright.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Well, that's right. They hinted at this before.
You stole her. Why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, that's right. She doesn't know what that means.
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Alright. I don't know if we should get out the wedding vows quite yet.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Ooh. 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 I think it would have been nicer to kick him in the balls. Ooh. Ooh. I feel the sting. I feel the burn. I feel the singe. I feel the acidity of that one. Ooh. Whew. 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 Oh. Ha. Whew. Whew. Cold, cold as ice. And ooh. Whew. Whew.
Little.
Oh. I feel so bad about it. Oh, I feel bad for this guy. Rejection hurts, bro. Rejection hurts, bro. When it's that, ooh. Ooh. Oh, I'd rather be kicked in the balls.
Little son!
Oh.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Oh, I feel the embarrassment of that one.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
To be fair, he did try to kill it. Yeah, true. But, god damn. Why not just kill a guy? It'd be nicer. The amount of sexual innuendos in this whole sequence, from start to finish, has been immense. Not making the jokes is nigh impossible. Still savage. That was like violence. I'm pretty sure that should be taken to court level crime. Damn. God damn. Whew. Glad it ain't me. Oh man, I'd have to think about kicking the chair away if that were me. Damn. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnite too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not only well deny you their allegiance. The Mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes.
I cannot thank you enough, Sirena. None of this would have been possible without you. Endure. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the house of the fire. The house of the crooked coin. Alrighty. I think this is this the last quest in 4.4? It might be. Call. Nope, second to last. Okay. Alright, real quick. I got yelled at, so my food's probably ready. I'll be right back. I'll grab a couple slices and be back. Taking a little bit of a dinner break. Here we go. There, man. Homemade pizza. That's some thick pepperoni. Holy crap. Damn. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Stuff and things. Thank you. Guess his little son didn't impress. And the thing is, you cannot tell me that was not meant to be double entendres. I'm saying that right now. You cannot tell me that shit. Cannot. Especially with that reaction. Little. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no other way to take that. Goddamn. I'm gonna try and wolf this down real quick. If you guys hear me chewing and it bothers you, let me know, and I'll mute myself real quick, and I'll see if I can wolf it down in silence. I'm not trying to gross anybody out with chewing. It's just been streaming for 6 hours. I've earned at least a snack break. Although it's dinner. Meanwhile, Blizzard turns women into fruit. Yeah, I wanted to make a video about that. I did. The thing is, when it comes to like commentary videos and talking about, and like news videos talking about the latest BS from Blizzard to BS from this, that, or the other. I do that a little bit on Warglaive Gothic's channel with the GT podcast and stuff like that, where we talk about nerd news. But in terms of covering crap like that, and we might cover it in the upcoming one, which we're technically supposed to do tomorrow, but me and my co-host haven't talked about it. And, yeah, that whole situation was bullcrap. Talk about surface-level solutions to problems. How do we solve sexism at our company? Here's an idea. Let's remove any artwork that's even remotely lewdable, or could be misconstrued as sexual, of women in our entire game. Let's completely censor the female body, because of course that's the problem. It's women's bodies. That's the problem. Not our internal shitty conduct of our employees and higher ups in our staff. No, it's not them that are the problem. It's clearly women's bodies, right? Fucking scumbags. Swear to Christ. So it pisses me off that it's even like I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not. I know like the view count just dropped by 4 people. I'm willing to bet that's probably because it's brought up. I'm not gonna go at it too much. It just pisses me off to hear. It really does. It does. It brings about a rage in me I don't like through the show. such... Yeah, I agree. Morgan Tempest, I do. It does send the exact wrong message. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not gonna dwell on it. You guys aren't here to hear the bitching about that crap. There we go. Wolf down those 2 slices. I'm almost out of my drink too, so I'm gonna have to refill on that in a bit. But we'll do that after we finish 4.4. And then we'll, you know, it may be late, but I am gonna, and the view count may be, the viewers may be dropping off right now. But I am gonna finish the other 2 patches. I think I can fit them in. Assuming there's not too much in them, I think we can do it. I think it'll be fine. It's not that many more quests. Alright. Earphones back on. I should begin at once. You may wish to step back. How far back? Like 5 feet? Or are we talking like, hey, you should be on the opposite side of the step right now? You both will be here to the end? Well, I appreciate it, guys. I really do. It's good to have you along with me on this journey. Nice.
Did it work?
Think so?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Nice. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ishola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Shroud, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Alright. Just pop on over. The Enclave! Away! Nightmare. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Again, I don't know why I read that every time. I just feel like I need to. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step? Indeed. We have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataro and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for your engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So Yugiri, Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Sui no Sato, however, we received outright rejections. From them, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amendable to the alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least, all of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. To the meeting, then. You're very happy that this will be a mega chunker of a stream? Glad to hear it. Same, dude. Wish I could watch it all live, but I gotta leave 30-ish minutes to help my folks. Nah, I get it. It's okay, man. Yeah, if I'm still if you still want to watch me and I'm still alive when you get back, we'll be happy to have you. If not, in that 30-ish minutes, I hope you'll have I hope you and your folks will have an easy time with whatever you're helping them with. Can't wait to see you in Shadowbringers. Yeah, well, we're gonna be right at the door of it today, hopefully. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamegan Quarter by now. Then, let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Oh, I said it in Shola's voice. I thought it was Hien. We're finishing your basement? Ah, okay. Construction work. Okay, Alamegan Quarter. It's been costly. It's been costly for my money! Alright, there's Thancred. Ishola has told me all, and duly told Urianger and Kryle. Kryle, in particular, was concerned about Alphino, but I assure her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own task for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So, that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arnvold is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. Hey, Elohime, how you doing? Welcome back. Oh wow, still going strong today? Yeah, we're not. At this point, I'm not ending it until we finish all the patches. So yeah, we're finishing up 4.4 right now. Once I'm done, I'm gonna go fill up my drink and probably grab 2 more slices on my dinner, wolf that down, and then we'll finish everything up. We're still on the second to last mission in 4.4.
Which this one mission has been like 13 objectives so far. Let's step away for supper? Nah, it's okay. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Honorable is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing. Alpha no, I already read all that. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. The Science of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Upon proceeding to the royal palace, several cutscenes. Alright, never mind. I'll get my drink right now. I don't know how long that's saying, but just in case, I'd rather get my drink now. Be right back. I have returned. Apologies if that took longer than expected. Guys, excited for me to finish everything up today? Even I wasn't expecting to go this long, but internet's holding strong. Hopefully we'll continue to. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Alright, here we go. I'm hoping this is voiced so I can snack, finish up my dinner, but if not, just let it sit there, I suppose. Okay. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes and say, I have indeed. Enter the royal palace. Thank you for the welcome back. Much appreciated.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Good. Why does it feel like something bad's about to
Pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
I'll do this.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom.
Ah, fuck, they jinxed it.
As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day
Welcome,
be given a chance
Alejandro
to
Prito.
represent
How are you
my
doing?
country at this council.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Well, hopefully we'll get him back sooner rather than later.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Alright, giving them the full lowdown.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
I still miss the old voice actress from Merleweb.
If the Garleans
Nevertheless,
have a mind to
she's
take
still
back
Mama
Doma and
Merleweb.
Alamigo, will be hard
My
pressed
faction
to stop
leader.
them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
Yeah.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Assassination?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
I mean, playing the political upheaval game can be pretty damn effective.
House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent. Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear they were quick to recover from the first
I'm
one.
no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
God, I miss the old voice. I'm sorry. I don't want to shit on the new voice, but
was it not?
that was way.
Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace.
That sounded so youthful. I know it sounds weird to phrase it that way. That was way too youthful.
We may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
This part doesn't, obviously, but that particular line delivery. The fuck?
That way. Sorrow. History must be changed.
I want to ask both questions. I don't understand what's going on. And who the fuck is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
I'm barely able to conjure up any words here. The hell?
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
No, leave that. That's all, folks. I got nothing. What the fuck?
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Is he in a coma?
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
I need a second here. Holy fuck. Was that... We've heard Heidelin's voice before. I think that's the first time we've heard, Isn't that the first time? I'm assuming that it's the other one. The dark side of her light. I can never remember his name. It's so rarely spoken. Well, it's rhetorical, but I'm curious if that's the voice of the Ascian's god, Zodiark. And if that is, Zodiark's voice, why is he reaching out to us? We're Heidelin's chosen. We're the... Okay. Optimistic sense of it is that Zodiark is trying to bring balance, whereas Heidelin is trying to push things all in her favor. That's an overbearing idea that's in there. And he's reaching out to us begging for help because things are going too much to the light and the dark needs to take some control again. That's potentially what's going on. Or he's reaching out to us and the rest of the Scions because he wants us to side with him, as the Warriors of Darkness did before, and aid his cause. More than likely in that scenario for nefarious purposes. I don't know. Right now I'm reaching at straws for ideas of like what the hell that's setting up, or what that's supposed to be. As for what happened to Thancred, I can't even begin to guess.
Why him in the coma? Is it? It could be because of his poor control of ether as it is, and how that's already been virtually snuffed out from him. Maybe what happened was way too much, far more than he could potentially handle. Or was it intentionally done by Zodiark, or whatever being just contacted us? I don't know. I don't know.
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Sure, I don't know if it'll
Alisaie
help.
and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Oh, fuck. They removed his soul?
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, the Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
That's the plan.
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
I would guarantee it in this case, personally.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
There is so much oh my god. There is so much information and lack thereof as well. My brain feels shot. I don't even know where to begin. At this point, I just gotta keep going because I honestly, I'm lost. If that was Zodiark talking to us, I credit to him, I guess, for having the balls or crystals, I guess, to contact us so brazenly and, by sounds of it, ask us for help.
How's post Stormblood? Like I said, it's been fantastic, but I'm curious because we still got we got 2 more patches to go after this one's up, and I'm just sitting here wondering what the fuck. Okay. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. Oh, great. All the Scions heard it, not just those in the meeting. And Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question? Well, Lise is no longer a Scion, so I suppose once you tenure your resignation, you don't count anymore. No matter how shortly ago. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. You've learned to emote Endure. Prelude to Violet, and this is the last one of 4.4, and then we're gonna do 4.5 and 4.56, which together they are only together they account for a whole patch worth of quests, pretty much 7 quests together, 5 quests in 4.5 and 2 in patch 4.56. There we go. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the older Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. Goddamn.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
That's one way to say it.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
We just got here.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at 2 apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to...
Lightning Lunatic, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing wonderful. I hope you're having a brilliant day, evening, or night. And you are most welcome. You most amazing, sexy, awesome human being. How you doing? First time catching you live. Nice. Great to have you. How you doing? I've been trying to welcome everyone like that today. You know, just magnanimously just welcome you. But I think I failed a couple times. Good to have you. Good to have you. Yeah, today's a mega stream. We're trying to finish up everything in post Stormblood patches. Earlier we seem to have lost Alejandro Prieto. Based on his comment, I'm assuming it's because I took a couple bites from my pizza and it's, I don't know how.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. I can't see. The alert will pop up momentarily. Oh, Lightning Lunatic, you're just subscribing? Now. How long have you been watching and you only just subscribed? Much appreciated though. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Glad to see you enjoying FFXIV. Indeed. FFXIV, Final Fantasy XIV Online. It has been a lot of fun. Indeed. We're going into one hell of a territory right now. Jeez. Oh, fuck.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
I hear it too.
I don't. Now we're about to.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Rianger!
Throw wide the gates.
What fucking gates?
No! No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Rianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you!
Oh, fuck.
Say something. Anything. Not again. Please. Not again.
Thancred, Y'shtola, and Urianger had their souls sucked out? How long till we all have our souls fucking wrenched out of our corpses? What the... And what... If this is Zodiark, what the hell is going on? Ah!
Forgive me. That was an unseemly display.
It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None there would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo?
I'm afraid so. Though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here.
Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what.
That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Liminza. He's been waiting a Maelstrom command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you.
Is it Sid, perhaps? Probably not.
They're the best minds we had. I know, it feels like they're targeting all the upper echelon of our staff. And then they're gonna...
It is hard to keep up, not gonna lie. It is crazy right now. Fucking hell.
I was about to say, we only went and lost all the smart ones first. Fuck! Actually, no, the first one we lost was... Well, he was... Don't get me wrong, Thancred is smart, but he was the stealthy, conniving, and... Well, conniving has a negative connotation to it. The stealthy... rogue one. Not necessarily the brains of the operation. Not that he wasn't smart, again, but more of our local ninja and operative. He was taken out first, then the smart ones. Jeez. Well, since we're in Limsa, I'm just gonna check, see if anything's sold. Nope, nothing. Alright. That's it. That's all I want to do real quick. Alright, I got... For context, I have 2,334,928 gil right now. I'm saving up for a house. Mark Oliver St. Lucia, welcome to the stream. How are you? I'll be doing well. I hope you and your magnificence, your sexiness, and your amazingness of your day is going well. Whether it be evening, day, or night, welcome to the stream. Thancred is the master who could dig out where this attack comes from. It's one way to look at it, yeah. Goddamn. Alright, I gotta move a Maelstrom command. Half castle. So much shit is happening, it's hard to keep up. I rearranged a couple things on my disc, yeah. Oh boy. As you probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Gabu? Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. Oh! Holy shit! I almost forgot. It's the little kobold, right? Fuck yeah! His story made me like cry. Like that depressed me to know. I was crying for a couple hours after that stream when we saw Gabu's parents die and shit like that. That fucking shot me in my core. Ugh. I almost forgot he existed for a while now. Jesus. I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain.
You found me through Arch? Yeah, that's back when I did 40k content. He was nice. He was nice enough to.
Here he is, my lady.
Arch was nice enough to. He was nice enough to spotlight me on his channel by uploading one of my videos. It helped me out a lot early on. I may not do 40k content anymore, but it was still a very generous thing he did for me back in the day.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Someone subscribed.
Gabu, it's been too long.
It is. The original lurker. Fuck. Well, the original lurk-a-lot is what I think that said. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, my friend. Hey, Yeppers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? That's what I stream. I stream every other day. Today's one of my longer ones where I'm at 7 hours and 10 minutes on the stream. We probably got another couple hours to go. This story hit really bad. Yeah, the Gabu's story made me cry. It was rough.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
You gotta do what you gotta do, and best of luck with your streams and your Warglaive homebrewing. Thank you very much. Are you heading out? If you're heading out, thank you so much for joining us. Much appreciated. It was brilliant to have you. You were an amazing guest. Oh well. But if you're staying, gotcha. Even one more wonderful to continue having you.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones.
Yeah, and now they're not exactly waiting for us.
Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Understandably. I mean, Jesus. Thanks, man. Thank you for saying that about Warglaive. 5.5 years, nice. Good to see more people getting to it. Yeah, I'm depressed that I played World of Warcraft over this for so long. Yeah, poor Elise. I mean, everything's all happened seemingly at once. All this, literally 3 of our friends have had their souls sucked out of nowhere. And it all happened within, like, the same day. If I say you still have me, I don't want to jinx that shit. It's like, you still have me. That would be bad. Oh, fuck. Ah, great. I don't know. Which would you guys think is better, 1 or 2? You still have me, or you don't have to bear the burden alone? I would think 2, but you know what do you guys think sounds better, so to speak? God damn. 2? I chose the first one. 2 would be nicer. Alright. Yeah, we'll go with 2. First one might be a jinx.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Indeed we do. Ah, man. Seeing Gabu again. Ah, his story was so sad. Eesh. This shit's heavy. Heavy as a rock. Fairly large rock. Then let me take my avatar, take the wheel. Let's turn to the rising stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Alright. We're about to turn in the quest, so shit, they're gonna pet him before you go. He's not there anymore. He's gone. I would say good Gabu. Ah, goddamn. It just occurred to me, this music is the exact same music that you hear in Kingdom Hearts 1 when you go to Sid's shop. In can't remember the world name, but I'm pretty sure it's the exact same music. Story team does so well with story setup and execution, and almost never let the story element go to waste. It's true. It's true. Narratively, I don't think any MMO will ever beat this narratively. Traverse Town, thank you. Pretty damn sure it's the same exact music for Traverse Town. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. Exactly. Our smartest people are down. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Should wait for 5.0. That's what people keep telling me. You keep telling me. You can't wait till you get to Shadowbringers. It's gonna blow everything out of the water. It's 3 times better. It's 3 times better than Heaven's Ward. It's 10 times better than Heaven's Ward. Jesus Christ! Can you set the bar too high? I think that's too high. I didn't know you like Kingdom Hearts 2. Ooh, yeah, I grew up with Kingdom Hearts. What's weird is the first one I played was Kingdom Hearts 2, which you can imagine I was a bit confused on the plot. The second one I played was the first one, and then I played the PSP game, which I believe is called Birth by Sleep, if I'm not incorrect. I played, I believe there's another one, DS one where you played as Roxas. during his time with the organization. Let's see here. There's also two. I think there was a 1.5 or something like that. That was on another thing. It was kind of like a card game, which is weird. 358 by 2 days. Yeah, that one. Birth by Sleep, I think, was something else. Not gonna lie, the Shadowbringers is my personal favorite story bit so far, but really, all of it's pretty damn good. It all has been pretty damn good. So the setup for Shadowbringers is up there. It's up there. Also, the list of friends we found who could help in anything is a bit unreal at this point. When we ever start to gather all the helps we did for repayment, we may got an army. Yeah. If you play Kingdom Hearts, you're confused by default. I would not say that's entirely true. Parts of it are confusing, but if you play through all the games, it makes perfect sense. Sort of. Chain of Memory is the card game. Yeah, that one. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on it in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Just out of curiosity, and no need to answer, you don't want to. Which server you on? Data center, I'm on Crystal. Server, Marlborough. You want on the Imperial Palace? Okay, the Imperial Palace did not look like that last time. And if it did, I'm gonna look stupid, but I don't remember it looking like that. At least the throne room. It looked different, I'm pretty damn sure.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Am I wrong? It looks different to me. Instantly. I probably am, but for some reason it looks completely different all of a sudden. Could be the lighting.
A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me?
Shut up, Elidibus.
Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool.
I'm still trying to figure out how Xenos is still alive inside the body of an Elizon, and Elidibus stole Xenos' body.
When first I took this
there you
place,
go.
I
Called
swore
it.
to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
That's creepy, dude. You're not actually Xenos. Why would you call him father?
He knows you're not Xenos. You admitted that. That's fucking weird.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
What the fuck is this?
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I...
Fuck. Clicked.
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
What? What? What the fuck? My brain. Okay. Okay, up to this point, right? Up to this point, I thought that when the game they got them all, they were more of a, yes, they were the bad guys, yes, they were the guys causing all the problems, but that there was redeeming aspects about them that was purely about their hatred for icons, as we call them, primals, and that there was actually something about them that could be respectable and understandable, and yeah. And also, when it came to this specific last expansion, it seemed set up that Elizabeth was going to be manipulating this powerful, in many ways, the most powerful nation in the lore and in the world currently existing here. And that they presented that manipulation from Elizabeth. Turns out they decided to drop on us just now like that. No need for any kind of build-up. Just BAM! Solus is not only is an Ascian. BAM! Solus is still alive. BAM! Solus, on top of all that, is gradually just flippantly pointing out the obvious to his grandson, who is apparently just a puppet figurehead. And now that brings into context the previous moment when he spat on what was perceivably his grandfather's grave that we saw before in a previous expansion, that spit was actually not actually at the body, because he wasn't spitting at his dead grandfather, he was spitting at the idea of him, because he was still fucking alive, and he was now being used as a fucking puppet head. Oh, my brain. Fuck.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork. Paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game.
At least we found out Ascians can have children, and apparently grandchildren. I mean, yeah, they are inhabiting a body which assumingly functions, but Jesus.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Right. Whole plot just, I feel like everything's just gonna flip on its fucking head. Oh, God. And there's 2 more patches after this to set up Shadowbringers. Somehow. I wonder if Alphino got the same voice shit in his head. He's still standing, so he's doing better than Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger. God damn it. Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice. What in the world? What the fuck? We're not even in the last 2 patches and shit's just happening. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabanya. A gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned, and its vile fruit destroyed. But naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. Oh my fucking god. Music is creepy. I think it was supposed to be. So to elaborate, Ascians want to bring about calamities to do the rejoining. To do the Solus creates the Empire to create a cycle in which primals are summoned till all ether is used up. Yeah. Yeah. I got nothing. Like, there's so much that just got revealed. And at the end of it, all I have to say is, Jesus Christ, if this is pre-patches before Shadowbringers, what the fuck is gonna happen in Shadowbringers? And Endwalker. Now think about it. What the fuck's gonna happen in Endwalker? The fuck? Alright, we're starting 4.5, guys. We're starting 4.5. We're gonna keep in mind we're going till we finish all the pre-patch stuff. The stream will end with me watching the trailer for Shadowbringers. That's the goal right now. You see why I am of the opinion that when they hold up the level of writing, I'm okay with Endwalker. I don't know, no. I am hanging in there, but it's just so much. So much information. Alright, here we go. God fucking damn it.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Not a clue. Not a fucking clue.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Oh, please. Cryle!
Cryle!
It's good to see you.
I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But The fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Salvation of this star. Isn't that what Elidibus has said several times? Same quote. Saving this star. So, Brian Wong, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's wonderful to have your sexy, amazing visage join us today. Welcome, Brian Wong. How you doing? The planet is also referred to as a star. I understand that. It's just the part of it that's catching me is that the Ascians have said it several times as well. I understand it's in reference to the planet, but I'm wondering. I wonder if this is a Chekhov's gun moment of some kind. She's quoting that line. She's quoting that line. And the Ascians said that Alphino said, and the Ascians have said it also several times. I'm not saying they're setting up Alphinos in Ascian or something. It's the line though. I'm wondering if it's derived from something like that. By the way, if you want to match the trailer and be canonical, you should play Samurai for the last quest of Stormblood. I can switch to Storm. I can switch to Samurai. I'm under geared. Like I don't have Skaven gear for for my Samurai, so I'm under geared technically. All my Skaven gear is on my Dark Knight.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Not kidding.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened. Thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Ulrich, what's up? You shouldn't need Skaven, though it will make it easier. You don't have to, but the choice is yours to make. And does it actually affect anything? Like, is there a difference of lines, different of sceneries? Does something change if I'm... Or does it all play out the same? And it's just to be canonical.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies.
No.
It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical
Then I'll just
forms.
stick his Dark Knight.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So, I suggest we pay her a visit.
Alright, well, my SAM is 74. Gear-wise, that's where things are a bit rough. Oh, hold on. Yeah, YouTube says all of a sudden it's having a problem. There it goes. Yeah, for a second there, YouTube was like, oh, we're having a bit of an error. We've gotten this far, YouTube. Don't drop on me now. Let's see. All my stuff, I think, is... it's all level 70. But... I still think I look better with the helmet on, but... Everyone says I should keep it off. Doesn't look as cool, I guess. Would have liked to have Skaven gear on hand, but... We'll stick as Dark Knight until the last quest. Last quest of this patch, or the last quest of all of it? Because the last quest of all of it is, we're on soul searching. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we're right at the 6 mark. 6 more quests, guys. 6 more. Be lucky with the market board prices? I doubt it. How are reactions so far? Keeping up. Keeping up. I'm happy Kryle's back, at least. Damn. Alright. Gotta hop over to Idleshire. Of all places. Time to go visit Matoya. She's gonna be surly about it, but... Did you just start 4.4? No, I'm on, we're on 4.5. We just started 4.5. I finished 4.3 at the beginning. To give you context, in about 7 minutes, we'll have hit the 8-hour. We'll have hit the 8-hour mark on the stream. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Almost 8 hours. 7 minutes short of 8 hours. So no, I'm on 4.5. And there's only one other patch after this, which is 4.56. So nope. I started 4.3, finished 4.3. Then I started Alright, it buffered there for a second. That jumped me. Okay, don't fail me now, stream. Don't fail me now, please. Please, we've been doing good. We've been doing good. We've been doing so good. Don't drop me now. Don't drop me now, please. Oh, don't jump me like that. Oh, fuck. Stop! It keeps giving me glitches and error warnings. It's like, hey, error, YouTube is not receiving enough video. What do you mean you're not receiving enough video? Can't wait to see my upload for the Suyu story. Yeah. That reminds me, that's probably going to be what I'm going to do for the rest of the... Probably going into tomorrow morning is just snipping out bits from this stream of all that stuff. Ah, damn. Alright. Let's go see Matoya. So much going on. Oh my god. Matoya is never not surly. Oh, yay, this is gonna be super fun to watch you from this point onwards. Awesome. Yeah. Goddamn. If you want, I can join you as a DPS. We're actually on the same server. Sure. Feel free to send me a friend request if you want. And I'll, invite you when the time comes. I'm assuming a dungeon's coming up. Alright, Matoya. On my way. I am on my way. Here we are. I'd heard Master Matoya has was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities. Wait, is this the first time Ali says better? Alright, I gotta send a friend request. I don't know why the signal keeps dropping like that. It's worrying me.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
You enjoy the company. Don't lie to me.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly
Comcrap or
conducive to
Comcast?
gaiety.
Nope. I have a local ISP provider. You're on Crystal too? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on Crystal Data Center and server Marlborough.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Good God.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
That's the spirit, Grammy. Hey, you're not gonna die before I die. That's a damn guarantee.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
Indeed.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Matoya is awesome. She's the grumpy old grandmother we all know about, and I'm more than likely familiar with. Goddamn.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Oh, fuck.
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
I have a bit of a theory that's starting to brew in my head. Is it possible that the Ascians or Zodiarch or whatever removed their souls from their bodies so Ascian agents could take them? Because it just started up in my head. Thancred was the first to have his soul sucked out, and we know he's been possessed before. So he would be the most vulnerable for a repossession, or in this case, a re-removal of his, or I suppose an easier quote-unquote removal of his soul, so he could be I don't know if that's the purpose or what's going on, but that's.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment.
Maybe, but why wouldn't they be up and walking around? I don't know. It's an idea. It's a theory. It popped in my head. It could be that Zodiarch has the ability to suck their souls out and contain them somewhere, but doesn't have the ability to grab an Ascian out of his ass and just you eat them in. Maybe an Ascian needs to come to their bodies to possess them. I don't know. It's frustrating.
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I'd chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you to whoever subscribed. I can't see the alert.
Still, there's naught to be gained from starting at Shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
That's one way to put it. Jesus Christ. Renzel1? Thank you for subscribing, if you're watching. Thanks, man. The fun is chat knowing you watch the streamer squirm. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying watching me squirm. As boy am I squirming. Cleaning for me in my house? Yeah, I think we would like a self-cleaning broom. It would save me so much effort. Goddamn. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. She does give that vibe. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. A defector's tidings. Okay. Renzel1, what's up? It's so great to see so many new people enjoying the game. I mean, I'm enjoying it, and boy fucking golly, am I being taken for a ride? I've been streaming for 8 hours straight. I ain't done yet. I refuse to surrender. God damn. It's called a Roomba. Yeah, but Roombas aren't as cool. Like an actual like floating broom going back and forth. That's where it's at. A little round robot thing just. It's just not as magical. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless... there's no point in speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Tense. I feel shit's about to go down. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight and leave the search for our friends and lost souls to me. Okay. Yeah, boy. I feel bad for anyone who wants to rewatch this stream through, though. Gotta sit there for probably a day's worth. If you want to watch it all in one go. Goddamn. Stay for the Roomba talk. Okay. Oops. Okay. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes, you shall. Tension. Oh. My pulse is up.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
We meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
Hopefully not.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Okay.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them.
And understandable. And if you're hunting the equivalent of like the Dark Illuminati, yeah, I wouldn't want anything about me to be overt or known.
They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
Strategic thinking.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night.
Yeah, using gas of all fucking things.
It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward.
Sorry, I bite my nails and I'm
assessment
nervous.
That the
Bad
Empire's
habit.
forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
We just got Alamigo.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh, fuck. Here we go again.
Untold sorrow must be changed. throw wide the gates.
What fucking gates?
You heard it too?
Yeah.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Don't jinx it. For a second there, I was thinking Alize was about to have her soul sucked out.
Why does this keep happening?
I don't fucking know.
Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Of all jokes. Signed gates. Oh my god. Y'all and your jokes. Alphinaud is safe for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. Gate is Disneyland. At this point, I wouldn't be shocked if it was the literal gates of fucking hell. I'm actually glad Lise asked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place and sitting around stewing over things we can't change to the Enclave. We can't change. To the Enclave. Water. Oh my god. Oh, Roka Lunatic. What are you waiting here? Of unyielding steel. Rika was, Lightning? Lightning, was that you, or... I'm assuming. Same last name. Lunatic. So if it wasn't you or Alize, who got the sucker of souls then who? It better not be fucking Cryo. We fucking pissed. The Gates to Ishgard, the actual final steps of faith. Ah! Mansion Emissary, Damascan Fusilia, Kojin Emissary, Tansui, Serena. Greetings, my friends. It was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the Steppe tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nangsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca. Though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Oh yeah. Just taking care of a couple errands in the area? Gotcha. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphinaud. His fate is never far from my thoughts. And not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the Burton is in place. The all-important Alagan energy barrier. Alagan. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend. Perhaps Sirius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators, and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Aziz La firsthand. It would be interesting to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. And I got a friend request from Oryx Sigurd. Assuming that's someone in the chat? I didn't know. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Alright, here we go. Oh. My soul is jumping out of my skin right now. Yo, oh that's, oh yeah, right, oh, okay, I should put that together. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Right here. Duh. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Head to the burn? Yep, yep. Underway. Alright, about to do the test.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Good thing, too.
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test.
Shields up, weapons online. Hey, number one, engage. I'm only half bald, so unfortunately I can't do the full delivery of that one. And I have a beard, so... Yeah, Picard did have a beard in a couple episodes. Wait, he's not equipped with weapons. Shit! Do we have phasers? Torpedoes? No, Captain. Damn. We'll have to beat them with harsh language.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Hell yeah! We're going Star Trek up in this bitch.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Yes! Ramming speed. Today is a good day to die. Prepare for ramming speed. That's from the movie First Contact.
Worf was gonna sacrifice the Defiant for ramming speed. As much as that would have fucking done. And the Defiant was a strong little, was a tough little ship, but I don't think it would have done much if it had done a ramming speed type deal. Become the projectile. Become the Barriertron. I was actually expecting that to fail, to be honest. The Great Wall of China, I mean Doma, is now up.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Hey, it's just a perfect timing. It's gonna test how tough the shield is.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Question though, what if it's full of people who are here? It's a small ship, so... Oh.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Yeah, I was kind of with you on that one, not gonna lie. I was about to say, is there anyone in it, though, that... It's just a random small craft ship. It's not even one of their big ones.
By the gods, it's Alphino.
No, no, no.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
But we just turned it on! Sorry, I had to throw a joke. You better not be dead. You might have... I hate to say it, but I'd prefer it if he just had his soul sucked out or something like that. At least then, maybe there's a chance we could...
ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Alright, so that's how his voice sounds.
No, not him too.
And that's better than being dead. It's better than being dead. For a second there, I was like... No. No. You can go easy on me there.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem.
That voice sounds eerily familiar. Yeah. It's not the actor who played Tywin Lannister. No, that's a different voice. It's similar, kind of deep, grandiose, but I think it's another guy in Game of Thrones. Hold on. Ah! Come on! You're right there. Bolton, right? Lord Bolton, not Ramsay, his dad. Yeah, that Bolton, right? Roose Bolton, yeah. Alright, so it is him. Not just someone who sounds similar. They got him? The voice roles in this? Nice! Oh, that's high caliber acting right there. That must have cost a bit of a budget.
It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Gaius? Will they stop blowing my brain? Talk about an upgrade of a voice actor, though, right? I mean, no discredit to the voice actor who voiced Gaius in The Realm Reborn, but fucking A, if you're gonna get if a voice role is gonna get replaced, I would want to be replaced by Roose fucking Bolton. Like, fuck yeah. Hell, I'm gonna give up my job. I want my job given to the best. Goddamn.
I, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
Praetorian PTSD. I play that. I get stuck in the Praetorium when I do the daily roulettes at least 3 times a week, 3 to 4 times a week.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
Do you remember how it unfolded?
At this point, if we don't, even if we see the person kill themselves, apparently that's not enough proof that they're dead. That's just a minor inconvenience.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Happily so, yes.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
Gaius was heavily armored. It's not hard to believe he survived the blast. Actually, well, if we're talking real world anyway, armor serves to be the cause of death plenty of the time if we're going against modern weapons. Like, the armor, the reason soldiers modernly don't wear armor, like, you know, plate armor, is because it doesn't work against firearms. And if we're talking about concussive blasts, like grenades, or in this case, an explosion from the fucking Alagon mech thing he had. I'm sorry, but the shockwave from that, his armor should have basically been a tomb of shockwaves, basically shattering. Like, it would have been a coffin essentially. His armor would have caused all the shockwaves to shake him, and his own armor would have battered him from the inside out. Yeah, the armor caves in on you, exactly. So armor was only a thing because it was made back in the day where swords was the issue. You know, getting hit, and even then, back in medieval times, you know, the whole reason they invented a broadsword, the whole reason broadswords exist, right? Hold on. Right. The whole reason broadswords exist, right, is because they're not sharp. They're blunt. Believe it or not, basically the idea of a broadsword is that when you would bash armor, you would cave it in. The idea of a broadsword was kind of the same idea with a mace. The reason it was in the shape of a sword was, well, there's several cultural reasons, but the idea behind it was that a sword could be more of a thin layer of caving in armor, bashing it in a particular, basically not surgical quite, but a specified area to cave in. Meanwhile, a mace is heavier, it's harder to move. A sword, it's aerodynamic, so you can still get the full speed of the swish and this clash, even if it's blunted. Maces, on the other hand, it's the same idea. You'd cave in the armor, but armor was designed for that large spatial shockwave of absorbing the impact from like a mace. Bashing right in the chest. Boom! You know, really, basically turning your own armor into part of the damage. But the problem is armor was designed to take hits from maces and morning stars and survive them fairly well. Whereas a broadsword, the idea was just pinpoint, sharp, smash, crack into the armor, potentially creating another sharp edge out of it itself. Or at the very least, when you hit someone with that impact, even if you didn't cave in the armor, that would still hurt like hell. So that's the idea with armor, and that's kind of the whole point of it. Now I know we're talking about fantasy universe here and all that stuff, but armor isn't this magical protection, right? Like, it's not like, oh, there's an explosion, I'm fine. Oh, people are shooting at me, I'm fine. That's not how it works in the real world, anyway. No, that is not my only sword. Oh, okay. Anyway, back on track.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Asians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group. And while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us.
I was about to say, I don't recognize the name, so...
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
True. There's a reason why chemical warfare is pretty much against all wartime laws. Although hardly anyone really follows those. That's real world, though.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno C.A. Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Oh, great, clones.
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor?
So earlier when Galvus killed the Emperor, and then the Emperor's reappeared, but that was a clone, and that wasn't just him reappearing. I just assumed, pop, goes the wheat, he just popped back up. It was just another clone, so that's how he's...
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
True.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
I'll just say you're right. I don't think he's after vengeance against me yet. But if he does, I'll be ready for him. Apologize, you can hear my dog barking. She's very active.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, In my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises.
And that was your first mistake.
Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Indeed. Hope you don't mind I killed your girlfriend. Hope that's water under the bridge, you know.
So that was
Alright, at
the
this point, I
infamous
wouldn't be
Black
surprised if
Wolf.
she's alive, too.
An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Very few people in this stay dead. This is a good thing in some senses and a bad in others.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Alright. Livia is very much permadead. Ah, then. Yeah, we probably definitely should ask for forgiveness on that for us. Like, hey, yeah, about your girlfriend. Yeah, sorry about that. Get a drink. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. Apparently it doesn't have a limit. I share your frustrations, Alize. I do. But Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion. Yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business, then. My lord, now that we know Stediu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay, save for some few who boast teleportation magics. The bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenar Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating this distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the pronouncement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenar friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Kyrujan accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. It's gonna take a while for them all to port over, and don't they all have to be attuned to the? This was a question. This was a conversation earlier. How are they gonna tell? Okay, no, you know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna go right over it. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. The Alliance leaders would be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. It just occurred to me, we helped Doma, which is supposed to be like fantasy China, right? Create a Great Wall. We just helped direct a great wall. I'm just saying. Art imitates real life.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
See that you do.
Galvus must really hate this stuff. We know he hates his granddad.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
I wonder why.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Go fuck yourself. I'd laugh if he shot him again.
Do what, precisely?
Please just shoot him again. He didn't mind the first time.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Be asses?
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire.
He said earlier he doesn't give a shit, Vadis Galvus. Your granddad's a dick. He created the Empire as a tool. It's a means to an end. He said that earlier. You know this. He said it to you.
You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
Yes.
It was by design?
That makes it worse. He's like, yeah, I plunged us into civil war, so what? That was the intention. Again, why are you surprised, Galvus?
Of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
He's repeating what he said earlier. He literally has told you this, Galvus. The other one, not Solus. Varus. Bro. I know you shot him, and I know you were probably focused on shooting him in that moment, so you probably weren't paying attention. But he's literally told you earlier that the Empire is just a tool. It's a means to a fucking end. He did it just to create chaos. That is the sole purpose of your goddamn nation. He doesn't see it as something worth protecting. He doesn't care about it. He's literally reiterating what he said earlier. Why are we repeating this? Why? And I kind of have to side with Solus here. How can you be surprised? Yeah, the reason I'm saying that is because he fucking said it before. He literally said this exact same shit. God damn it. God, you're dense.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
I swear to God, he's more dense than any, like, harem anime protagonist. It's like, oh, all these girls want to be my friends. As they give as many hints that they want to bang the main protagonist as a truck smashing into a building. Sorry, that was the best example that came to mind.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
Oh. Okay, okay. So I thought it was Solus that had the cloning shit, so it was Varus Zoscaravus? But why clone more of the guy you hate? That'd be like if I took my worst enemy, someone I vitriolically hated, wanted dead 24/7. If I took them, right, and I cloned like 80 of them. Why? I mean, to kill them, I guess, over and over and again, as a form of twisted entertainment, sure. But you could always just, kill one or two and then call it good and then destroy all the cloning technology, especially anything that would clone your fucking granddad that you hate. Striking them, I guess.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
Is it not already?
You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Also, Varus is not exactly nice or stable. Yeah, that's one way to put it. None of these fuckos are. Fuckos are. None of these people are stable. Oh my god. 4 quests left, guys. 4 quests. Probably to the front lines. Hated Solus until, well, just now. He thought bringing Solus back would help him restore the Empire to its former glory and deal with all the rebellious cropping up everywhere. Borrowing notes from Alag and Gurlian specifically, that's an understatement. He had no idea Solus would be in favor of the rebellions. Well, clearly. Apparently Varus didn't know a lot of things that he was straight up fucking told. We saw him be told all that shit earlier, and he just had it reiterated to him. It's like, yeah, I'm telling you this a second goddamn time. Pay attention. I know you shot me the last time, and that's probably what was on the forefront of your mind, but goddamn. We must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party, with all haste, and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Nice. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Yeah, okay. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Just eternal? Yeah, no kidding. If you were that pissed at your asshole granddaddy, would you be listening to all that much? I mean, I would be listening at least passively. I would have caught at least half of what he told me. Because trust me, I've been pissed at some people and still paid attention to what they had to say. You know, because there was I was hoping to hear something that would, I don't know, give me justification for punching them sometimes. Ah, you must be the Scion Potty. I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Alright. Shall accompany him. Please don't go, Asmogan. And we're still going. I don't think it'll take you too long to do dishes, right? And I do all the dishes in my household, and I can usually, depending on how much we used for cooking dinner that night, we can usually clean them up in I usually clean them up in less than an hour. Typically.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
so, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yep,
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Eh, you know, a big giant empire is trying to annihilate us and are willing to go to chemical warfare to do it. Yeah, looking like a Tuesday.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
Aye.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye. I'd have to say I am.
Hey, take the good with the bad, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
That could be really good or really bad, considering what we just saw.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. but knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
I'm sensing red wedding shit here. Ixnay on the all representatives, possible world leaders assembling together in one place against a common enemy. Might be a bad idea.
God, Lise. You know how much I hate politics.
I can relate.
But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
I'll do it. You stay here. We're gonna get red weddinged. Okay? I know it. Okay, this isn't even a matter of, like, I think. I'm certain. Oh, it's not even a wedding.
Very well.
We're gonna get red meetings.
I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
Fuck. Please don't go.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
As separate from the Scions? I'm part of the Scions. I can represent both parties. I'm not fond of politics either. I'm not, but I'll... You know, for the flavor of it, Shroud, my character, would say that.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
He wants me there, so all the fish can be in one barrel when he loads both rounds into the double barrel. How is it I see this and these people don't?
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
It's like, alright, all the fish are in one barrel. Kunk. Thunk. Thunk. Alright. Just gotta make sure it's birdshot, right? Even if it's buckshot, I'll go through all of them. Okay, here we go. The fucking hell?
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
See, and here I was expecting the gas. Oh, we're probably getting gas, but the double barrel was just the visual. It's the Merlin-Webb and Raban's School of Diplomacy. Which isn't a school of diplomacy. It's a school of violence. It's like, alright, we're here to learn diplomacy. An hour later, there's smoke and fire coming out of the windows of the classroom. Other classes come and going, what happened? We taught them proper diplomacy. The right kind. Alright, I don't have to switch to samurai for this, do I? No, this is probably in the front lines. This is the 4th quest to the end. Alright. I don't know, for the flavor of it, I guess we could switch to Sam. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the emperor. Indeed. Ooh, fancy tent. Ah, boy. Why is Nanamo there? No, we're all gonna die. Ah, shit. Yeah, give us all wooden chairs while you get a nice leather sofa, dickhead.
esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
Didn't you invite us?
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Oh no, that's right. We issued it, but he said he was coming, and then sent conditions. Right.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
God, I love Mama Merleweb. My faction leader's the hottest one there, I'm just saying. We're gonna leave it at that.
Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
I doubt that's gonna happen.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble.
Irony!
Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
Right, sure. The Empire's already having a problem with that one leader bullshit.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A
Oh,
great
fuck.
many already have,
Please
and
don't say it.
countless
No, no,
more will
please.
if we don't
Please.
put an end to this madness here and now.
Don't tell him you're willing to die. That's setting up the villain retort. That's setting up the villain retort. You're willing to die, are you? Shall we test that? And then just fucking guns pop out of everywhere, just kill everybody. Yay! I know what's coming. It doesn't make it any better. My heart's beating out of my chest.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Yeah, they broke the peace because the peace wasn't so peaceful.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
Clearly that is what he expects.
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
The greater good. I always hate that term. Oh, the greater good. It's always used by villains, isn't it? It is sometimes used by good guys too, but it's always some bullshit line. Oh, the greater good. It's always used to justify bad actions. Oh, we do this horrible thing for the greater good. We We gentrify and destroy this nation for the greater good. We annihilate this culture and leave none of its history alive for the greater good. We torture all these people horribly and to the point where we crush them under boot, leaving them nothing but a husk of what they used to be, but it's for the greater good. Go fuck you. If anyone uses that line unironically, go fuck yourself. I don't care who you are. Never use that line, because just know if you're using that line, it's probably to justify being a shit person. For the greater good. Villains in the Tau. Yeah.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
Oh my god, he's not even being that veiled about what he's intending to do with this meeting. Oh, I'm sure that they were far more interested in peace once their leader was dead. He's being as subtle as a boulder rolling down the hill, spray painted bright neon, and says on the side of it, "Go fuck yourself." Okay, I hate this. I hate how stupid their characters are. This is.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Exactly. Tell him.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Shit. He's making a good point. Crap. Gotta hate it when the villain actually has a good retort.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing.
No, you fucking didn't. Oh, I came here hoping of speaking common ground. No, you fucking didn't. Okay? Every single thing that they have said, you've had a retort to. You refused to listen. Now, granted, you made some good points. But at the same time, you didn't acknowledge their good points. You didn't acknowledge the lessons they learned from their mistakes that they clearly voiced to you. You only heard the parts that mattered to you most. This was nothing more than a fucking facade, and you came here to really kill all of us. You didn't actually give a shit what any of these people had to say. Your own biases were being confirmed the moment you walked in the door.
Despite what you people may believe, I am not one to choose the sword over the olive branch.
Bullshit.
'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Oh, I would glad if I could actually voice and have a debate with this fuckhead. Oh, I'd be so loud. But I'd be making sense.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
He's gonna say, yes, you all surrender to me peacefully, and you'll be subjugated under Garlean rule. Anything short of that, and he's not willing to accept it. That's all he wants. That's his ideal of peace. Man. Gotta hate this guy.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Your idea of constructive. No one else's idea of constructive will satisfy you. God damn it. For a moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence there, and then I kind of thought that too. Alisaie speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Whatever the rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Yeah, skilled politician. Comes with being a ruler, I suppose. I do much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties, but what then is his goal? 'Tis true that Liminza's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs do not make the Empire's deeds right. No, but unfortunately it does make you look hypocritical, which kind of is the problem. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor's hiding something? Because he is! A lot! Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He would not be swayed from this path. For years we have warred with the Empire, and with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity. I would not squander it with bitter words. Said the Admiral. Whoops. Et. Mail. Strom. Salute. Whoops. Damn it! I spelled it correctly. Okay, what about M salute? No. God damn it. I can just, I gotta do just the normal salute. If he's hiding something, maybe it can be coaxed out. Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. Go it, drop some F-bombs! Oh, fuck. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the Mediator. I just asked myself what Alphinaud would have done. Tried my best to do the same. And by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man. Nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. Yeah, we're gonna get Red Wedding, that's what's gonna happen. I'm still convinced it's gonna happen. I think he just wanted to look us in the eye before he killed all of us. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene. So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Oh, I literally just talked to a couple of them. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man, if you would indulge me. Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that, veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted being is that of his Radiance's own person. That does sound like religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with the fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conquered would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. That's up for us to change that here and now. Yeah. Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alizé's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Yes. Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varus to explain himself. Sounds like the Kim family in North Korea. Kinda, yeah. Oh, man. Everything's so tense, I feel like I could feel a pin drop halfway across the house. Ah, boy. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt. Oh, fuck. Ah, gravity, why are you so heavy?
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
Only on the surface. Internally, we all really fucking hate you, and any inconvenience we can cause you is the pleasure of our lifetime. But yes, continue.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Shit, music's fading. That's gonna go down.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer, and at last accept the righteousness of our cause.
Alright, lay it out to us.
My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was. The way it was always meant to be.
Clarify?
In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Okay. Here we go.
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
Okay.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
I wonder why. Why could they be so
Varys,
similar?
Do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Oh, wow. You just laid it out there. Okay. Wasn't expecting him to just let us know.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie, your master's demons. I will stop you and the Ascians no matter the cost. And either way, it's the same sentiment, right? Your prize is a lie, your master's demons. I mean, both are the exact same sentiment, right? I mean, it's not really a choice between two lines, just two deliveries of the same line. I don't know, one or two, guys. One or two. It's literally the same line, just said differently. I kind of like the flair of one, but two might be the more, I don't know, grandiose way of saying it. Like, I will stop you and the Ascians no matter the cost. Your prize is a lie, your master's demons. Oh, I kind of like one. The flair of one is nice. But, well, which one's better, guys? 2, 1, 2. I like one better. 1. Alright, got 3 for 1, 1 for 2. Okay. Yeah. Alright, we'll go with 1.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Right. How's that working out for you?
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Yeah, as long as it's your standard, right? No one else's.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
Well, what would stop them?
Would be the masters of our own fate.
That'd be nice, right? Big question though. How? Like, how are you gonna stop them? We only just figured out how to kill them, like, this last year, in terms of the lore. Welcome, Adamantium Pizza and Seke Q. Seke Q? Welcome to both of you. Hello, I feel like two... Yeah, we're at shows, whoops.
I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
Okay, that part, not so bad. Because he's saying, hey, fuck Garlemald, let's just start a new one altogether. Granted, it's probably still going to come from the husk of Garlemald, so it's still subjugation. But the sentence, if we ignore the actual meaning that he's intending, isn't a bad idea. I mean, everybody coming together under one banner. And if it's a new banner altogether, like nobody starts it out with theirs, and everyone else falls under their banner first, and then we change the banner. No, like if everyone just dropped their banners and came together and said, hey, this is the one we're going to fall under. But that's not what he means.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
Nanamo, you should probably stand up on the chair.
To be as cattle waiting for slaughter, I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Yeah, but you don't actually want to work together, though. You said it yourself. You want one leader, you, at the head of the totem pole. At best, you'd want them to advise you. At the very most generous, you don't want anyone on equal footing to you.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Damn. The smallest person in the room is dropping the mic.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Let me think about it. Yes. I say we can defeat them as we are. It's not gonna be easy, but it wouldn't be easy his way either. His way is just a more diluted way of doing it. We can defeat them as we are.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Good. Go fuck yourself.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
Never been more proud to be called a savage in my life.
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
But the battlefield, I assume. Okay, I'm really shocked that wasn't a red wedding. Super close, yeah. Right now, yeah, we're turning in partly in the front lines, which means there's one last quest in 4.5, which is the Face of War, which has a dungeon in it. And then after that, we're gonna finish up with patch 4.56. And after that, we're gonna... Yeah, we're almost there, yeah. Grab the knuckles, we're going to battle. Sure as hell we are. Yeah, after that, we got the 2 quests that make up the entirety of patch 2... I almost said 2. 4.56. So, we're super damn close, that's for damn sure. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. This is the dungeon I should put. I'm on my Sam. I'm not. All my gear is level 70 gear, but I would prefer it if I had. Oh, I don't know. Some upgrades. There we go. There we go. I would prefer it if I had better shit right now, like Skaven gear, which I have on my Dark Knight. But I'll see for flair what it does. You can tank for me if you want. All right. I'll invite anyone who wants in. All right, Face of War.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Indeed we do.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
Certainly not that cost. Any personal cost, absolutely, but not at any greater cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
Sorry, no, American? What? That was random.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Oh, okay.
Here!
The 2 of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
I'm not even in the dungeon yet, and I'm already getting backseat gaming. That was fast. I gotta give you credit. That was efficient backseat gaming. You preemptively are instructing me.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Oh, born ready. Let's go wreck some shit. What's here mean? It means like aye, like all together now, like all in agreement, one for all for one. It's kind of like an acknowledgement of agreement. It's like here. Don't forget to dodge the AoEs. When have I had a problem with dodging AoEs? Other than them, you know, cheaply going off the moment they're visible. Like, oh, there's the warnings. Hit with it. Oh, thanks.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Fantastic to hear.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come.
Here we go.
May the crystal guide us to victory!
Hell yeah.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
That would be a bad wake-up present.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
I will strive not to.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
I'll do my best, little one. Alice is your favorite of the Scions? She's up there. I'd probably put her top 2. Okay. Alright, so who am I inviting to the party? Let's see. Draw. Alright. That was quick. Rilke Lunatic. I think that's everybody who's available, right? I think. Or Auric, are you down? Wait, if you're down, Bustless will have to change his class because he's a tank. Or you'll have to change your class. Poke, toss me an invite if you want. Alright, if I invite you, we'll have 2 tanks. I wish I could enjoy. You know, enjoy the ride. Enjoy watching it. Istola, Uriange, Alize. For me, number 1 would be... do we only count those that are currently alive, or any out of the roster? Let me at him, Roka says. Alright, see good. Okay. So... I don't know. Let's see. Roka is a Dragoon, so a fellow DPS. Auric and Drawl are both tanks right now. We need one of you to switch to a healer. We need one of y'all to switch to a healer. Is that a full party? 2 DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank. Yeah, that's full, isn't it? AKA I pad your DPS. Thanks. Maybe it doesn't count. Okay, so we have to count only living scions. Okay, okay, cool. We all set? Yep, assuming we got 1 healer, 1 tank, and another DPS other than me, we should be good. That was instantaneous. Oh, that's right. We have a full party. Shackaroo, Banneroo! If we're only counting living scions. Urianger at number 1. Yeah, Urianger. Urianger. Oh, the music. Hell yeah. Oh, this is one hell of a battlefield. Holy shit. Urianger, Alize, Thancred would be the top 3. Living ones. Oh, that's right. We had to fill 1 more slot. Oh, I know. That's all 4 of us. Okay. Alright.
Forward! Forward!
I haven't played my Sam in a couple weeks now, so I'm a tad rusty. Alright. Keep removing, lads.
Leave this to me.
Alright, there we are. I love how we're literally moving through trenches. That's so cool. Alright, keep to the north. Okay. Moving on ahead. Alright, we're doing big pulls. Alright, first boss. Taking Banner. Get the dot on him. Shit.
Oh, what? What? Huh? I moved out of its way. Okay. Apparently not fast enough. Thanks for the super chat, Disillusioner. I can't read it. 1 second. Okay, that's some cheap shit. I'm telling you that right now. What the?
More gil for the cause.
Crap. Alright, everybody stack up, stack up, stack up. Finally. Hisatsu Gunin, this is my first super chat, by the way. Thank you for your first super chat ever, by the way. Thank you. It's very, very generous of you. Much appreciated. Alright. Crap, lost my buffs.
I shan't hold back!
You don't have it on your bars? No, I don't. That's why I don't know why you're bothering trying to tell me to use it. I don't have room for it. And I'm not exactly gonna add abilities mid-game. Took you a while to notice it wasn't on the bar, though. I thought you did notice. Crap. Oh, great. Ah, man, my hands are all sweaty.
Taking mana. Oh, great. Really? It was worth a try. I don't know. Take my titty bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate the super chat a lot. Thank you. It's super generous and much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
More gil for the cause.
Alright. Crap. Alright. There we go. Ah, great. Ow. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that one. Not my bad. Yeah, I forgot about that. Ah. This is why I miss being my tank. Let me get Higginbana back on. Alright. Gone quiet all of a sudden? Yeah, it's in the middle of a dungeon, so it says I can't read it. I'm sure most people are just taking it in. That's my assumption, anyway. Say Crawford, by the way, welcome. I forgot to do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Those server ticks are a killer.
You underestimate me.
Hold on. Gotta get my buffs back on.
This knight does not yield! Out of my way!
More of these guys.
One.
There we go. Come on.
Oh, another one.
To get serious!
Whew. What the fuck? Oh, no voice act. These savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Ladies? Oh yeah, they're the bodyguards we saw earlier, aren't they? Final boss. These bitches. Here we go. I gotta get my buffs back. Before I drop Higginbana. Or one of them at least. Crap. Ow. Alright, one down. Or not. Ah, crap. Ah, jeez. Crap. Crap. Oh! Ah! Damn it.
Okay. You obtained 15 elegant tips of products. Whew! That was fun. Trial by fire playing Sam again after 2-3 weeks-ish. Ah, cheap shit. Ugh. Rim and Rem. In FF. It's great. Okay. Thanks, guys. Whoops. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. We still have 2 more quests after this one, too. Jesus. I'm trying to imagine what's in them.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
I feel worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance.
They might be retreating back to a fortified position in which they'll wipe us all the fuck out if we pursue.
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Let's aim for not lost. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no.
Will expunge all life.
Fuck.
Only you can forestall the calamity.
Zodiac, if that's you, go fuck yourself.
Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh, fuck. If that is Zodiac doing this, I will kill a god if I have to.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yep.
Are you alright?
It's me and Cryo, the last one standing, apparently. That's assuming she's still awake, wherever
Quickly.
she is.
We must get her back to the encampment.
So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Lightning Lunatic, thank you for the massive super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for having me along. It was fun. Thank you, man. It was already kind enough for you to help me out. But also with the super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
More
Much
gil
appreciated.
for the cause.
Super generous $20 from you, man. Thank you. Much appreciated. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of the Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alizé, well, she's in good hands over in the infirmary. My lord, the Chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alizé, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alizé is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Ugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. 94 Razors, thank you, man, for another $20, man. Super generous super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy belated birthday, man. Also, yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Better late than never. Yeah, yeah, much appreciated. Both for the happy birthday wishes and for this super generous super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, good to see you again. Judging by the
gil for the cause.
Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones given the plight of your fellow scions. I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Shit. Ah, we're a face of war. Yeah, we're turning in. This is the last one. We're turning in this quest right now. Two more, guys. Two more, and then we react. Then I'll end the stream by reacting to the Shadowbringers trailer. Happy belated birthday, Asmogan. Thank you, man. Yeah, I celebrated it September 24th on the channel. Everyone flying, driving around the regalia. Yeah, I turned 22, which feels weird. I'm still used to referring to myself as a 21-year-old, but now I'm 22. It's the first anniversary of my 21st birthday. I stopped counting my years after this. It's just the number of anniversaries since the last was when I turned 21. Ah, Shroud, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alisaie gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alisaie? I was certain she would have returned by now. By the 12, not her too. Osha and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Cryo, Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all. Don't jinx me! Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. Goddamn. 22? I thought you were older for whatever reason. Everyone does. It's the beard. You certainly don't act it insane. Yeah, I had to grow up at an earlier age. I'll just put it like that. I had to grow up faster than most. It kind of helped that I'm the youngest of 4, and my eldest sibling is 11 years older than me. Let's just say their track record is criminal at nicest. So, I had great examples of what not to be growing up. I'll just leave it like that. So yeah, I don't intend to brag, but in a way, I would say I am more mature for my age. But, oh great, we get to fight Elidibus, who stole Xenos' body. Great! Yeah, I'm not stroking my own ego, it's just... Again, I just leave it at that. Circumstances be what they may. I learned to grow up much faster than most. And I got my first job when I was 14. My second job when I was 16. And I had the same job that I got at 14 until I was 16. And then when I got my job at a grocery store at 16, I held that job until I finished up high school. And then my first job outside of high school was working for the Navy. So I also, when I worked for the United States Navy, that also helped me grow up a lot as well. So I've had a lot of growing up to do in my life. So again, don't mean to brag, don't mean to do anything like that, but yeah. I have 32? Oh, you're 32? Really? Yeah. I couldn't have guessed. You're
Your brain is 14. What matters most is that you're youthful in your soul. And you're not even that old. 34. You're still young. I don't consider someone old until 60. That's when I start saying you're old. You're middle-aged at 50. Last two, dude. Yep. Happy belated birthday. Wish you all the best this upcoming year. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, doing my best. Doing my best. I'm hoping this next year will be very, very productive and very good. All right, last two, guys. Last two. I'm 37. I'm not old. Exactly. You're young. You won't be old until you're 60. That's when I start calling someone old. Even then, I call my dad old. He's 51. But that's just a joke with him. Ah, Shroud. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Coltonet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here, and wished to see his condition had improved. Alright, who is this? Maximus? The fuck are you wearing? Doesn't look bad on you, but I'm just wondering. Maxima, sorry, I don't know why I said Maximus. Halfway to old, exactly, you're halfway, but you're not there yet, so you're still young. Hey, Pierce. That's not the years, it's the mileage, that's true. I think Italian and Brazilian, what? Side by side in terms of beauty? Okay. Italian and Brazilian. I can't comment. I don't know. Alright. Master Shroud, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. Surprised you're on our side on that one. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear the ignominy. 42 here? Oh, sometimes I feel like 62. Yeah, sometimes the mileage can make you feel even older. It's always good to have those days where you feel younger than you are. Yeah. Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Shroud and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus. But I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know now how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. Quest accepted. This quest will probably last a while, I'm assuming. Since there's only 2 quests in a whole patch, they're probably both elongated quests. I mean, I would assume. Remember to put the volume on 100 Asmogan for Shadowbringers trailer react. It really slaps. Yeah, but you also gotta hear me, otherwise it's not a reaction video. It's me playing a video in the background. What the fuck? Someone's wearing their Halloween costume early. Alright. Just over yonder. Here we are. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Sid! Okay. Vroom vroom. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. I still don't know what voice I should do for Sid. I can't do his voice. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much from Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Guardians would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Popularis, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Just don't try a Chad Kruger voice. Chad Kruger voice. What? Like Freddy Krueger? What do you mean by Kruger? Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such a distinguished company. Maximo is the most Ellison looking without actually being an Ellison. I'd have to agree, yeah. Oh, fuck. The only part of that I read is Guy still lives, question mark. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. I think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe that what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? Yep. But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet, I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. Yeah, PTSD. You still have to play it if you ever do your daily roulettes. Eventually. The Ascians must be stopped. To save my people. To save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left us a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seriu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you again. Time no doubt being of the essence. Could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Alright. Let's do it. I have all 80s LOL, so I'm free from that bird. For now. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. I was about to say that. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. Which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Shroud. Not even you. So please take care of yourself out there.
I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Alright, so we're on the last quest. That was fast. Requiem for Heroes. Commander Alden is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Are you ready? Alright, here we go. I only know 50% of English. Well, your 50% is very, 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 very good. You have very fluent English, I gotta say. You've done very well. So, don't worry about it. Your 50% is damn good. I just got the brief respite. Alright. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of Garlean movements. Upon speaking to Robot, alright, yep. Alright, I gotta go pee. I'm sorry guys. 10.5 hours, and I've only peed 3 times. 3 or 4 times. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's kept count. But this is gonna be the 4th, I think. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. We'll finish this up, and then on to Shadowbringers trailer. Then I'm calling it a night. Alright. Here we go, lads. I just realized I'm still in the group. It'll be fine. What? Oh, yeah, I gotta leave the group. Sorry, guys.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
I feel like that's gonna backfire.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
Oh shit.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
Let's see if this Ascian can play a good Xenos.
Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Hell yeah, General. Plus an additional 10 each for reprint sage. You need only say the word, so long as you leave the Ascian to me. I kind of want to say the second one because it sounds more badass, but at the same time... No, so long as you leave the Ascian to me. But the thing is, I don't really have a way to kill the Ascian right now. Huh.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale.
Hell yeah.
I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Oh shit.
Why won't they open? Please. I bid you, open!
Oh, the gates of our mind. That must be what it's referring to. That's why he's trying to grab our souls.
What's wrong?
Fuck you, Zodiark. Yeah. And I'm the last one standing other than
Sure you're in a
Cryo.
fit state to do this.
Well, and the other Scions who are not the Power Ranger team Scions.
May Ralga grant us strength.
That's one way to say it.
Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Same. Not the most epic way to say it, but same. We'll hold our ground, or die trying. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. I'm still standing there. I don't know if that's the same song, but that's the song that came to mind. Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. Great, now that's playing in the back of my head when this music is going on. Ah, shit. Am I gonna take Hien's control of Hien? Yeah, of course I am. Of course! At least I'm familiar with... I just say there was a type of... Alright, so that's kind of Keegan Bomb. Guillotine. HP, okay. Here we go.
Ready? This one's for you, Ida.
It's looking like I'm not gonna win this fight. Oh shit. Crap, Crap. Ah, 9 more seconds. 9 more seconds. Oh, come on. Shit.
Here it comes!
Ow! No!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh shit. I didn't realize it was a healing circle. Should have. I'm dumb for not. Oh, please, no one die. Oh, fuck me. Oh, tense. Sounds like the World War II out there. My heart is actually beating very hard right now. Oh, fuck.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Yeah.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Stay down. Good. You better keep your ass down right now and get out of here. I'll fucking deal with it.
Bringer of light. It has been too long.
Go fuck yourself. Elidibus.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored. And only your death will redress the balance.
Bring it. Let's see whose death brings what about. Ah, crap. And he's a good mock Xenos, that's for sure. Crap! Damn it. Oh, do I start? I hate this. No, normal. No, it's... Yes, we've done this before. Why do we have to start all the way over? I don't understand that. That's so... shit game design. And I'm not only saying that because I'm pissed that I had to start all the fucking thing over again, including this shit.
Ready?
Ugh.
This one's for you, Ida.
it comes!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Crap. Alright. Okay. Round two. Round two. If we fail this round, I'm gonna switch to my Dark Knight, whether it's cinematic or not.
Yeah.
Whoops. Oh, come on. the fuck down, go the fuck down, go the fuck down, go the fuck down, go the fuck down! Go down.
I see.
Fuck, yes. Oh, god damn it. Whoever said I needed to do that is Sam. Never mind. Fuck, I'm tense. Oh, man. I'm all sore over.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you
Thank you, Dusseldorf, for the super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much
More
appreciated.
Gil for the cause.
I beseech you.
Zodiac, fuck yourself.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
He doesn't know it's Zodiac? Or is it not Zodiac? This was my assumption. Cancer phone. It's not Heidelin.
At last, I found you.
Who the fuck are you?
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Excuse who? Oh, please, there's no cause for alarm. Says you.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
Where did you intend to meet?
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
So does everybody else. Why should I prioritize yours? I don't know who the fuck you are. You have to send me back now. I'm kind of torn between both.
Shroud the character would be more concerned about his friends. You send me back now.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Wait a minute. This isn't... Ah, oh, fuck, what was his name? It's been so long. The cat boy, with the one with the red eye and the other colored eye. It's not him, is it? We know he's been locked in the tower for so long. Can't remember his name. Fuck. That's a rhetorical question. Don't answer it. We'll find out, I suppose.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
To what?
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Gahatia? Took you over 5 attempts? I barely did it in 2. Barely. Whoa! Honoroi? Or Onawa? I always say Honoroi, but it's Onawa. We're in Ishgard?
You're awake. Thank heavens.
I don't know. Are you ready? I don't know if I'm ready. I'm so lost. Yeah, where's Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Huh?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Estinian, of course.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
No kidding. But definitely one for timely arrivals. Jesus Christ. I don't feel good about having to be saved, though.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies.
Tanked for you? Yeah, and he's a Dragoon, they're DPS.
Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
No kidding. Bant is kind of a bamf.
Bamf. Is Alizé alright? What are the scions? And they're kind of both the same question.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
What's the message?
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Aye. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you were confined to bed. When I heard you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confessed I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. It's Dadmont! As long as we have you, Master Scythe, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Tworel will soon be departing for the front lines, with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead. Of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. How many of the VAs have passed away? You say Onawa's VA passed away, and so did Edmont's? God damn it. Return to the Rising Stones. God damn it. God damn. Everything feels so heavy. Fuck. Tataru! She's back! Oh, at least she's alright. I'm alive! I ain't dead!
By the 12! I don't believe it!
You don't believe I'm alive? I'd hope you believe I'm alive. Goddamn. Oh, I kind of want to just reach down and hug her. It's okay. I ain't dead.
I
Pat
rushed
on the
back
head.
as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Where to begin?
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him?
Sounds kind of biased and presumptuous, if you ask me, but...
If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Optimistically.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
Yes, we will.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
I don't know if I can keep that.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
That's the goal.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Supposedly.
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
True hero. Meanwhile, the Temple of Doom. I hope they're reeling from the loss. Noah.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Family relationships. Well, the thing is, it's not family relationships, because Xenos is more or less what's happening is Anastian is wearing his son's corpse as a
but the
suit.
requested preparations are now complete.
So the only part of it that's family is him and Solus.
We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Ah, fuck. Fucking A, guys. Oh. I need a second. I need a second to breathe. Listen to music with this. Oh, man. Congrats. Thanks, guys. In one stream, we went from the start of 4.3 to the end of 4.56. Almost at 12 hours. We're at 11 hours, 28 minutes, and 20 seconds. I don't want to skip the credits. So we'll let them play a little bit. Rate point for Stormblood. I already gave you guys my rating for Stormblood. I've already explained that I don't see the post Stormblood expansions or any post expansion. I don't see any post expansion patches in FF specifically as part of the core patch, even if they are technically. The reason is how the story unfolds. The entirety of the core expansion of 4.0 is, in my opinion, one completely rounded story, right? Everything feels wrapped up in its own conclusive way, and the patches are kind of like a second book. Like they feel like a short story in between the core expansions, which are like the mainline books. So I see the post patches as their own story. But I see them kind of not as a prologue, not even as part of the actual book, but more like a short story sequel to the core book. That's the way to see it, like, novelization-wise. That's just how it feels in FF to me. So I don't consider everything we've done today, or the last couple days, with you guys will even notice in the titles for the streams, I don't put FFXIV Stormblood, I put FFXIV The Legend Returns. And even the devs name the patches their own thing. Like, for example, for Heavensward, the post-Heavensward, post 3.0 patches were all called the Dragonsong War Arc. And the post-Stormblood patches were all the Legend Returns. And I'm sure the post patches for Shadowbringers are going to have their own name too. And even going to feel like a next follow-up story. So I would say for the Legend Returns arc, or otherwise known as the post 4.0 patches, damn good story. Damn good follow-up to Stormblood. And what a hell of a setup for Shadowbringers. I don't know what Shadowbringers is gonna look like, but goddamn, we're gonna find out. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow's another full day of working on Warglaive, so you guys won't see me tomorrow. I gotta, before I go to bed tonight, I gotta, it's 12:31 in the morning where I'm at, but I still gotta, I gotta get at least one video prepared for tomorrow in my absence, and then hopefully get other videos prepped. And the best part is I don't have to record anything, because I'm probably gonna be fresh at it. The moment I actually stop, like talking and stop the stream and everything, all my energy is gonna seep out of me. Ah, man. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna play the whole credits. I wanted to play that beginning part, so. Okay. Alright, so let's actually turn in Requiem for Heroes. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I hope it do fits. That's nice. Another new outfit, yay. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Cognac's find. You go and rest while we track down the beacon. Edgy armor? Alright. Oh, look! There he is. The real Xenos. That outfit is very edgy. Oh, if it is, I like it. But if you guys are joking, I'm gonna be mad.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Which is it, your enemy or your friend? Your frenemy? Xenos?
Bloody savages!
Haha. Well, at least he's equal opportunity murder. Where did he get that sword?
Your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Actually, to be honest, I would prefer him to take over, both from his father and from the Ascians. I'm down for that. Actually, I'm kind of down for him to get his body back. Take it back from Elidibus. Not that, clearly not that he needs his body. Uh-oh. He's gonna possess that guy's body or steal his clothes? The ladder? In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. I've learned to read that fast. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Sow you seeds of darkness. Okay. Seems close to Skyrim way. Alrighty then. Now, it's time. It is time. Hold on, let me find it. Goddamn. Alright. Trailer time. Full trailer. Although we could log it. Yeah, that's right, we could log out. I don't have to put it up on YouTube, I can log out. Title screen. Hold on real quick. Alright. You guys ready? We finally finished all the post-Stormblood patches. In one stream! In one stream we got from 4.3 all the way through 4.56. We did so good! Here we go. Here we are. Yeah. Alright, guys ready? Alright, there we go. Let's do it, yeah, let's excite. Alright, here we go. Here we effing go. Alright, that's the battlefield we were just at. Square Enix.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment?
Oh, they're gonna pull one of those?
For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Oh, look at the detail. Oh. The credit to the cinematic team, because...
For the one they called. The warrior of light.
Detail on the models, man. Damn. Everything we've been through so far. Weary one. The fuck are you? An angel from heaven, okay. Oh, and of course it's there to kill us. And the music, though. Oh, switch class right there. Jesus Christ, it's all out war. Is that Gridania?
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it.
Urianger?
Deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
What? I love the music, but Matoya's young? What? This is really badass and really cool. Switching classes and everything. We're all getting... They're all the classes are kind of getting a show off right. That's cool.
Until our friend returns,
No, that's a Shola.
I will hold the line.
I am confused now.
changed.
Thancred? Where'd you get the trench coat? Is he a gunbreaker? What? Shit.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
What? What? Whoa! You can't do that in a trailer. Whoa! You can't do that to me in a trailer. Oh yeah, Minfilia's back. That's all. Nice.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh.
Oh, the new guy.
Must be undone.
Samurai? Yeah.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
Hell yeah. My main class, baby. Dark Knight, which we are playing through. We are playing through Shadowbringers as my Dark Knight.
Become the warrior of darkness.
We become the Warrior of Darkness? What? So much just fucking happened. Holy shit. So much just fucking happened. Where do I even begin? Where do I even begin? Thancred's a fucking gunbreaker now, right? Minfilia's back. Leon J said Master Matoya, but it was Ishtola. So maybe there's a possession thing going on there? Oh my fucking head, man. We're streaming. We're right about to hit the 12 hour mark. Streaming for 12 hours just to finish everything pre Shadowbringers. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking A. Man, I'm overloaded a little bit. Yeah, it definitely seems like Dark Knight is the way to go anyway, even if it wasn't my main class and shit. Hold on. God damn. God damn! Now imagine waiting 6 months to see what that was all about. I'm glad I don't. I still haven't seen the Endwalker trailer. I've been avoiding it. The only media I've exposed myself in terms of Endwalkers. Obviously, when they showed off the new class stuff, and they also showed off. I also looked up the showcase video for Reaper, and I haven't looked up for the Sage one, but that's just because it wasn't the one I was most interested in. But I haven't seen the actual official trailer for that one, so we're gonna see that after I finish Shadowbringers and its post-patch content. God damn. See you next time, Shrek. Yeah, have a good one, Drawl. Yeah, we're... God, man. I shall enjoy exploring the new world of Shadowbringers with you. I'll be happy to have you guys, everyone here, I'll be happy to have. Thank you, Lightning Lunatic, for the super chat, man. Thank you. For the super generous super chat, much appreciated. Welcome, Shadowbringers, Asmogan, buckle in. All those questions and more will be mostly answered. Also, brace your feels as much as they can be. I'm already, like, people have hyped it up so much for me. I am excited for it. I'm excited.
More gil for the cause.
I'm excited to see what it has to offer. I'm excited. I really am. Hell, I'm so hyped from that trailer, let alone everything we've done today. Despite the fact that we're going for 12 hours, I feel like I just want to jump into Shadowbringers all of a sudden. But it's probably best to hold off on that for now. Ah, man. So,
just a question for you guys. Have I done all the content I need to, mind you, not what you would recommend, but need to go into Shadowbringers, or should I do the Omega raids first? Should I do anything else first before jumping into Shadowbringers, or can I put that stuff off until I complete Shadowbringers? Well, it's now 5:45 a.m. in Scotland, and has been the best stream I've ever had. Ever? Well, that fills me with joy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah. You should, if you've been up this whole time, you should head to bed. Yeah, for me, it's almost 1 a.m. and I got videos I gotta edit together, snipping out footage out of this nearly 12-hour stream. Yes, all you need to. It's sick. All you need to. Okay, good. So go right into Shadowbringers. Alright. So, I'll see, as you guys know, I'm working on Warglaive all day. Today, now, I guess. It's 1 a.m. on Wednesday. I'm working on Warglaive stuff all day today, so no videos are going to be made today, but I'm going to, before I go to bed tonight, I'm going to schedule a couple uploads. I'm going to have so many videos, I'm going to have to cut, like, I'm going to have to try and snip it out of this stream, so that alone is going to take some time, but, whew, God. This has been one hell of a ride. Stormblood was great, and I gotta, despite some of its pacing issues, despite some of the characterization, it was amazing. Adamantium Pizza, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you. FFXIV, I'm not a crier. Okay. I'm gonna try not to cry. So far, I've gotten very accustomed to a lot of the emotional abuse. Yeah, it's gonna be late for a lot of people, I'm sure, right now. Thank you guys, everybody who stuck around to the end, of course. Have an amazing night. Get some sleep.
For the cause.
Get some rest. Everybody, thank you to everybody who donated. Super generous people today. Seriously, much appreciated. And damn, I've had a lot of fun, but I'm going to end it here. And hopefully you guys will see some videos up tomorrow while I work on Warglaive stuff. And I'll see you guys again for Thursday's stream, which I don't know if it'll be this long. We'll see. We'll see how much I want to get through on Thursday, but we're gonna go for as long as we can on Thursday as well. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been amazing. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.